Okay, now we're going to start with the EC and CC reports. I need your full attention on this because we are going to hold the salary of the EC. And I want to invite the group to present their report.
Okay, so good morning again. I have a feeling I'm standing here a lot. So I will not make it too long, and I'm curious about questions you may have. I think most of the things were already shortly mentioned in other presentations. But let's see what I did this year. Do we have a mouse to go further? So, about me, really shortly, this picture is here in Mexico. So I'm a member since September 2013. Actually, on my first day of university, I got to have a presentation of IAS, and since that evening I was in the meeting, and I was in IAS all the time. So I was first a member of IAS Ghent, then I was public relations responsible, also of IAS Ghent, and a local director. And after that, it became a little bit bigger, and I was elected as president. So after my election, what did I do? I'm a student in land and water management, bioscience engineering at Ghent University. But the thing that was a bit unexpected for when I was elected was that I actually was on Erasmus. I did an exchange semester in Prague, in Czech Republic. So until January, I was in Czech Republic, and after I was in Ghent University in Belgium. So what was my main focus, and what was also what I presented in Indonesia, was that I wanted to have more support for members. So I did a lot of Skype meetings, also live meetings, and unfortunately that's not always possible. With all the new members, I had more meetings with regional directors. I was creating guides together with some people, and I think it would be really interesting to work further on those. To have as much interesting information for everyone as possible in there, so information is not getting lost. And one of the things I did in the beginning of the year was sharing the IAASWorld visual identity and documents via the Outlook Drive. Then, official representation of IAS is one of my duties, and I did that this year, amongst others, at the ICA annual meeting in October in Ghent, and at the ICA A2 meeting in Zagreb in June. It's really interesting. I already told this, it's an organization of deans and rectors of life science universities. They're really important people, European, but they also have connections around the world, so it's really interesting for us as the IAS to have good contact with them. And I'm really happy to say that our partnership is better established this year, and that they were really happy with our inputs. And then I was at the IFISO meeting together with Kostek in April. During the Expo meeting, actually, we combined those two events, which was really interesting to make more partnerships, to talk with a lot of other international student associations, like amongst others, the ones that we are most similar to, I believe, is IGEA, the geographers, IFSA, forestry, and IFSA, the veterinary students. Also, I took over all the contacts for FAO and the United Nations. So one of those examples was the Climate Change Conference. Then, I have, of course, had to work with my team, which I really liked. We had, thank you team. So, we had 1 or 2 meetings a week. That was maybe not planned at the beginning of the term that we would have 2 meetings, but there were so many projects started that we needed 2 meetings, so okay, we had 2 meetings per week. We had 4 live meetings, like already told, and we shared a lot of tasks. That was really a thing that we did. Every task that is not related to a specific position was discussed and mostly shared between people to make sure that everything was done and that everyone was able to fulfill all the tasks. So one of my jobs is then to initiate their work and to follow up. So that's also what we were doing during all those meetings. And again, beautiful pictures of one of our meetings. First one. Of the first one, yes. And then, what did I do with which team member? I think it's the easiest way for me to explain because the things that I did alone were mostly administrational tasks and something about supporting of members. But the things that I did together with people are actually more interesting, I believe, to share. So with Ellen, I did a lot of administration. So we have the course, which is really nice to do the registration. We have the bank, and we have the taxes, all really interesting, but really necessary. So that is something that we did together. We have also, and that was the thing we worked most on together was the study abroad program that we fully did together. Thank you, Ellen. Then with Serafis, we shared some contacts with partners, so we both had our own people that we were contacting. I was, for example, with ICA and FAO in contact mostly. And the thing that we mostly did together, and I think we hold the team together, was ICEA, of course, International Conference for Youth in Agriculture. Then with Nastia, I was not so involved in the exchange program in general. We did some small things together, but the thing we mostly did together was that we prepared together for the EXCO meeting, and that we gave workshops there together, and also led the General Assembly together. So I tried to support her there wherever possible. And then with Anna, I did the most together. Yeah, communication is really important. And I think I can't say how many meetings and chats we had about everything, but we were together busy with websites, we were together busy with the annual review projects, so like non-food waste and agriculture, women in agriculture, social media, a lot of things that we shared, and like if one of us didn't have time to do it, we discussed this, and yeah, we were both working on this. And also the regional directors meetings, like Joaquin can probably confirm, mostly we were there together. So that was something that we did also together. And this is one of the posters I made with Mia from Indonesia, Camilla, to present all the regional awards. But yeah, the thing that I already said, and that is most important, I think, is that we did a lot together as a team. The EXCO meeting, we were all there. International Conference for Youth in Agriculture, we were all there. Luckily, because it was our own project. The standard operating procedures, that's something that you may not know. It's a really long document, and it's so important, but also so much work for us to work on it. It's made 3 years ago, and it is actually established there to not get information loss, but really the important information for the global level. The thing was that it was not updated in 3 years, so we had quite some work on it because a lot of things has changed in 3 years. But I'm really happy to say now that we have them made all together as a team, and that we have a new updated document for the new team, which will really be helpful, we believe, for them. And then lastly, of course, the 60th World Congress. Just really shortly, my ideas for the end of my term, so we still have like 5 more weeks, 6 more weeks. What I really hope we can do is to have a good handover. For that, I made already handover guides, which is here the front page of that guide. I want to work with a new team for updating the ES guides that I made this year to check what they think about it and to make sure that their contact information is in there now and not ours anymore. I want to look to expanding the ES study abroad program, maybe not anymore really too much in the next weeks. Maybe not be possible, but I would really like to work further on it next year. And arrange a representation at upcoming events that still will happen like September, October, just to make sure that the new team knows all the deadlines and that everything goes right and that we can be represented. So, thank you well. Thank you. And then I'm curious if you have any questions about the work I did or the work I did with my team.
Any questions?
No difficult questions? Okay, fine for me.
Bravo, bravo, bravo. I was invited Ellen, which is the VP of Finance. Finance? Finance? Finance.
Okay. So what you will see on my first slide is a little bit how my year started. So I started my term as a controlling committee member, elected at the World Congress in Indonesia. And after Miriam stopped being a VP of Finance, the team asked me to take over after we didn't find any new candidate to join our team, because I already knew their one-year strategy, was at every meeting until then, taking meeting minutes and leading the conversation. So that's why my term started in November. I'm also from Belgium, like you know. I study agriculture engineering at Ghent, but in my first term, I studied in Berlin at the Humboldt University. And my main courses are tropical crops, biodiversity management, and rural development. So these are the constitutional duties of the VP of Finance. So administrating the finances, I hope with the report we got a little bit of a look into that. Making sure the cash flow and the accounts are accounted for, and then helping committees with financial issues. I got some emails from committees, but we also try to focus on that in our trainings together with Anna this year to make sure everybody knows how to fundraise, and we found it very important, especially on the EXCO meeting, to give them some insights into that. Then searching for grants, I already told you a little bit about. We got the Erasmus Plus grant. We also worked on other grants, which I will talk about later. And prepared a next budget, which you luckily approved yesterday. And submitting a financial report that I also presented to you. Okay, so the membership fees. It's always a struggle to get in contact with everybody, and I really want to thank all of the regionals this year, because they were a great help for me to get in touch with committees that I couldn't reach. They helped me stalk them until the start of BOCO, with giving me WhatsApp numbers of members of 3 years ago that maybe had contact with new members. Sometimes it's a struggle to find those people, but in the end we could reach almost everybody. About the income, I already talked yesterday. Then with Nastya, we worked together on EXCO. I made sure she could see all the fees coming in. And about the debts, one country, Côte d'Ivoire, paid their debts this year, thanks to Sarafis, who was at the African Directors meeting. And then the grants. So we're in a 3-year program of the GA3 capacity building grants, which is the final year this year. It was the most successful year of the 3 years, because we got this time the really full grant, and we will be able to use it for the ECCC strategy meetings, which are really important to get them together at one table, talk everything out, make a 1-year strategy in the beginning, and then follow it up. Also for ITC strategy meetings, for training events, for principles like the stickers you will get, for this year also for regional and sub-regional meetings within Europe. Then with other associations, I signed 2 other grants, of which one event will still come, and for which we will open a call. It's a trainings event in Georgia, and for one other grant it already passed, and it was more administrative task we had in that, but it's always nice to connect with other associations, try to help them out so they can also help us out in the future. And the study abroad program. To celebrate Ruth's birthday, we started up the study abroad program, which I think was the best birthday she ever had, working on contracts. But it was really, really worth it, because I think that it could really have an impact in the future. You also saw the emails she showed yesterday about there was only 3 incomes: membership fee, X-Pro, and the grants. The grants are really complicated to fill in, and sometimes it's not successful, so it would be nice to have a stable income, and we believe the study abroad program could be one of those. Then the development fund, I already explained what it was. To give you more insight, 17 people applied for the African Directors meeting. I approved 8 together with the previous regional of Africa, which was really helpful. We went through every application together, contacted some other people to get insights if they were really active. But in the end, only 2 people went. And most of them who didn't go didn't give me a real explanation, so I can't give you more insight into that. And then also, yes, Kenya got funded as a hosting committee. For the Volco, 5 people were approved but because of visa problems, only 4 people are actually here. But for that, I got 8 applications, which was really nice to read their motivation to be here at Volco and contribute to our GAs. So already it's a little bit more than a fourth is used, and normally we will get to 1,700 of the 2,000 that will be used, which is a real improvement with last year's. So about ICEA, next to the budget, I also was trainers coordinator, contact with speakers, made sure we had a roof above our heads in the room, and many other things. It was a nice project to work on. It was hard work, but in the end it was really worth it, because you see we almost reached the goal, which I can't remember the last time. They almost had sponsorship. We couldn't find it in any of the archives, but it's really a nice project to start, and we really believe that also to generate an extra income. And it also provided so many extra contacts with universities, which was so helpful. So with that, I end my presentation, and if you have any questions, fire away. So are there any questions?
Give another applause to
Just really short to mention, you can also find our final reports with more details and our official duties in your booklets, the GA booklets. So you just have a look. The next one is Poshte.
Poshte, please. The stage is yours. Applause para Poshte.
Hello. I'm Anna, but you can call me Poshte. Okay, this is me. And now something a bit about me if you don't know already. I'm from Zagreb, Croatia. I was born on the 21st of July in 1992. Currently, I am on my first year of my master's study of organic agriculture and agritourism in University of Zagreb. Actually, this year, because of IAS, I took a gap year, so I could focus in my second semester fully on IAS. Yeah, and I'm a member of IAS since 2013, so for 4 years already, which I think makes me a dinosaur here, but okay. Now I'm going to talk a bit about my life as VPC, VP Communication. In the beginning of my term, I had a personal goal to make IAS great again, but in the terms of social media, to make IAS recognizable among the other associations. And so when somebody says IAS, people get already connected with the beautiful IAS green color, with our vision, our mission, and all the things we do. So how did I do that? So for the beginning, I increased the social media activity. This is one of the photos of the website. Some data from the Facebook. I don't know if you know, we have almost 35,000 followers, likes on Facebook. In the beginning of winter, we had only 7,000. So it's a quite good increase. Yeah, but I didn't do it alone. The team helped, of course. All the things that were shared were mostly from them, saying to me, okay, Poshte, I need this. And then either my board or me would create posters and then share them on the social media. The second thing was IAS Twitter account, which got really popular during our ICEA with all the live reporting. And also IAS Instagram account, which has around 1,200 followers that I started at the beginning of my term also. So these are some of the campaigns that were shared during the term. So the boards of IAASWorld calls for members, for events, for participants. Yes, World Food Day, Women in Agriculture, blah blah. Food Waste Project, World Environment Day. People of IAS, the project that I was really happy to start finally, because I think that our members are the important part of our association and their voices need to be heard on every platform possible. Yeah, the IAS Excellence Awards from the last year. Then we have the IAS 2020, IAS 60th birthday, which was a really good success. There was created the frame for the profile pictures. Thank you for all of you who joined that project. Yeah, that's it. Then the publications that were created. So I was responsible for making the newsletters. Usually there are 5 newsletters, but I created only 4. Actually, the 4th one will come after Volko, because the activity of IAS members in the first 2-3 months of the year was really low, and for me it was quite sad to publish a newsletter with only 2 articles. So together with the team, we decided, okay, we won't make 5 2-monthly, but 2 2-monthly and 2 3-monthly newsletters. Also, there was I helped with the creation with the members guide, with the beginners guide, newsletters. Also, I created like a document with IAS projects, with the different tools of how to brainstorm, how to solve analysis, solve matrix, and different things. Also, yeah. That's it. And annual review, yeah, annual review is out. The biggest annual review in a few years now. It was 80 pages long. Thank you all for your great activity. Give a clap for yourself. And I hope you made sure that everybody else sees it. Only that. So yes, there were some IAS events that I attended last year. So first was the European Directors Meeting that I supported to organize in Zagreb. There I was a trainers coordinator. Thank you. Yeah, this is a picture from the New Year's Eve at EDM. Then exchange coordinators meeting in Vienna, where here's a photo once again, where we were delivering workshops and trainings and supporting the IAS Austria members with the organization. Then ICEA, a conference in Leuven, once again, cool photo. And 4 strategy meetings that we all attended. One in Switzerland with the heads of ITC, and the one in Ghent, the third one in Ghent, yeah, the third one in Ghent, where Josipa, the CC member, joined us. So next, I have some external events that I attended. One of them was the IFISO meeting in Graz. Ruth already explained what is IFISO, it's almost meeting of student organizations. Here's a photo, then TFF Summit in Amsterdam. Eroica meeting in Vienna, in Volko, and the ICA Edu conference in Zagreb. On all of those events, I made a representation of IAS, workshops, presentations, giving away the stickers, the cards, making sure IAS gets visibility and possible new partnerships. Then one of my focuses was member support. Yeah, as Ruth already mentioned, we had regular meetings with regional directors, also Skype meetings with MDs when they were requested. In the beginning of my term, I stated that everybody can feel free to contact me anywhere possible. People really did that. I got a lot of WhatsApp messages, a lot of Instagram messages. So yes, every time they needed some kind of support, they were free to contact me. Then again, soft skill trainings, as we explained yesterday, and some of the events, there were some trainings. Yes, here's the SMART, vision, mission, how to do it. And the promo materials, you already saw, the stickers. We didn't have stickers in quite a while. I would like to thank to Manuela from IAS Croatia that helped with the design, who was really patient with me and all of my wishes. But yeah, stickers were created in the end. And I have prepared for all of you, the FDs, like small packages of stickers to bring home to share with your members who are actually not here. Yes, and some additional tasks that I did. So there was, during the conference, there was a social media training bootcamp and whole campaign. I don't know if you noticed, but it was really quite active period on our website, on our Facebook page, Instagram page, Twitter. I was like the end person of that, controlling everything. Then delivering some skill trainings and workshops on various events, bringing ES flag for all of the photos, and spreading motivation and community feeling with all the members worldwide.
Any question or comments posted? And if not, give another applause to posted.
Hello? Yeah. Hey everyone, good morning. So, I will talk about what I did. I was responsible of the exchange program. Just shortly about myself. I was born in Kazakhstan and I moved to Belgium, so most of the time I lived in Belgium. But I got the international vibe already when I was quite young. I study at Ghent University together with Ruud and Ellen. I studied food science and I'm already 4 years member of IAAS. I actually joined in my first week of university. And I joined the local activities. I was active on national level and now also on international level. So, yeah. Okay. I was in charge of the exchange program. More information will follow soon on another GA day. But mainly, it's a very diverse position to be VP of exchange. You're in contact with the exchange coordinators, so you communicate a lot. You're in charge of financial stuff. You
Nice slide. Try to plug in the
Okay, we'll try then. So as I said, it's a very diverse position. So I could be busy with almost everything. But what did I actually do? I was actually busy with the implementation of the restructuring of Expo. They voted last WOCO to include the regional exchange coordinators. So I was preparing that in the first semester. I was like finding candidates, trying to make guides and implementing the structure. Also, I have a board exchange quality boards. I was in contact with them. And then, of course, when needed, I was also in contact with national exchange coordinators and the local exchange coordinators. Besides that, I also updated the website. In the beginning of the year, I put all the internship places that were available. I made a general structure because before that, there wasn't any actually. And I also started up to make promotion in the last months. And for that, I used actually a board member of Koshik. Then next to that, I was also busy with the financial stuff. I made invoices for the students to go to Expro, so I'm also in contact with that. In December, I made the invoices for the committees to reward them actually for the work they do for Expro. And for that, I'm in contact with Ellen. So here is actually the status at the moment.
We have about 13 exchanges going on. It doesn't seem a lot, but it's actually already about the double of last year. So it's really growing at the moment, and we hope that next year it will keep growing. We have the promotion to attract the students. We have the exchange coordinators to get more and more motivated. And we also see that America is getting active with a lot of new internships. So have a look at it. Yeah, and then mainly a very big project was the planning of the EXCO meeting, where a lot of exchange coordinators came together, or new members. It was in Vienna in April, and the goal was actually to activate participants, but also get the new members to know EXPRO and to get them active in it. We planned a lot of, the whole EC team was there to support me or to give trainings, to give workshops. And we had 2 sessions, one for the newbies and one for the more experienced members. And it was actually quite successful because they worked on their own projects. They had time to actually really get engaged in EXPRO. Of course, besides EXPRO, there were other events, a lot of Skype meetings next to the ones I had to do. ICEA was a really big project for the whole EC. I attended also ICA, ETM, and then some other important documents. A few guys were made. The starters package with all the different templates, contracts for EXPRO, together with Mario from Germany, who helped me. And then the EXCO and trainee guides are still like in the finalization process. So that's it.
No questions for Nasia?
Questions?
Okay, we can go forward and give an applause to the only man of the EC. The princess of the EC. Please. The stage is yours.
Okay, hello everyone, it's my turn. This is me. So that's my name. I'm from Greece, from Thessaloniki. I'm 24. I study crop production, and I started IAAS. The best decision I did in my life was actually starting by mistake. IAAS was really a weird situation. And since 2014, I've been a member. I've been a local director in Thessaloniki. I've been a national director in Greece. I've organized the EDM, the next committee exchange rate, and final part was the last stage I could get was EC. So what I did this year, I'm going to explain it topic by topic: grants, partnerships, sponsors, and of course the biggest project was the implementation, the start of the ICA. First thing I did during my term in October was to try to apply for the European Youth Foundation grant. It's a really tough grant. We tried to apply for it. We tried to get it many years unsuccessfully. The main reason was because we didn't have any insight. We didn't know how to apply. We didn't know what to write and how to do it. And I spent 4 days on my computer, morning and evening, trying to write all the sources they need. We were kind of successful until the last stage. We got accepted twice. We moved on, but on the final stage, they decided they were going to support our project. The grant was written for the ICEA, and it was written for 20,000 euros, but at the end we were rejected. The good thing is that after we got rejected, we had a meeting with the European Foundation in Brussels, and now we have every information we need for the next EC to apply and successfully get it, because we have everything they need to write and how to write it. So I think that the next person who's going to do it is going to be successful. On the partnership, like I split it in 3 ways: the ones we already had, and we renewed them; the ones we had, and I tried to make it better, more practical, and new ones we started this year. So keeping up was the IGA partnership. Yeah, we had many years, and we are in constant contact with them. And like this was an actually really cool moment in Zurich. After our strategy meeting, we met with the president, Simon, president of the GA, and we sat at the table and we said, like, dude, like, what's going on? We had a partnership for so many years, but we don't do anything. Like, we're partners on the papers, but what are we actually doing as a partners? So we came up with the idea of organizing something together, and the idea of the TNT came up in Poland, and after that, yes, Poland organized it, and yes, the GA was there to help to organize. Study Portals is a great partners of ours. They're promoting study programs, and this was kind of the initial idea last year to study our own abroad program by the last VP of External Relations, Lucas. They're really cool guys. We talked a lot during the FISO meeting in Lisbon, and they even willing to give us the contacts of their universities. So we decide the network of these we have from ICA. We can also use their network of universities to promote the things we want to promote, get the students want to get, and to just share and spread anything we want. And we renewed the partnership for another 2 years with them in both IKEA and Study Portals this year. Whiteboard, same thing with Whiteboard. We had a partnership with them in many years, but again, this year with Kirill from Austria, we talked about it. We had many Skype meetings with him, and we thought the same thing. We had a partnership, but what are we actually doing? Just on the papers, it's like promoting each other, promoting things, and there's nothing actually. So we came up with the idea of Kirill, not me, I don't want to take his glory. Kirill had the amazing idea to work and to cross-reference all the ES communities we have, local and national, with Whiteboard representatives in every country. So they're still working on that, and I think maybe during World or after World we'll have the full list, and every committee can use the contacts of Whiteboard in each country to help them organize something and use it as they want. Thought for Food, another big player of ours. Their global summit is something really big and really motivational, really amazing. Last year it was in Zurich, this year it was in Amsterdam. Until this year, we were in their summit just as members. We were just there, watching everything and having a good time. This year, I tried to improve it and give us actually a bigger part. Just be there and show ourselves and show what we're doing. So Anna had the opportunity to go there and represent and make a workshop and get involved with people and having much bigger impact than we had during last years. And I think it was really great this year, and our relationship is much, much better. Guy we had a kind of struggle with Guy during last years. The relationship was kind of like frozen, but this year with the ICEA project, Guy was really, really happy about it, and they were really enthusiastic, and they even proposed to support it financially during next years if we do it, and it's like, it was a huge blast, and we thought this, I think it renewed our relationships like really, really in a practical way. So for the new ones, this is like, I think this is the most important player we have this year, GFAR, the Global Forum for Agricultural Research and Development. What these guys do, it's their platform for many, many agriculture organizations and cooperatives. The first step we had with them is to cooperate on ICEA. So we had the representative, Peter Kassir. He's an amazing dude, really, really, really nice guy. The girls, Yvonne and Yasmin, they know he had an amazing presentation on how to do presentations. And after that, he led also the workshop social media reporters. So we had like a bigger, much more quality in our event with this bootcamp. So this was the first step, cooperating on ICEA, but I had meetings with their executive, Fiona Chandler, and we thought that we talked about our mission and their mission and how we can work together and how we doing the same things. And this is a great opportunity for the next years because they have, as I said, they have a huge network of organizations and cooperatives throughout the world, and a lot of them are in Africa. And I believe it's a good opportunity for Expro during next years. If we partner with them and we establish good communication, we can find lots and lots of extra places for the future. Iseti Food, it's a new partnership we did this year. It was signed in Vienna with the Anastia because I wasn't able to be there physically. It's the first step we do with them. We don't know yet how it's going to go, but we know they're also like one of the big players, one of the big organizations. They have a lot of teams, they have a lot of international officers who are part of that, and they're mostly focused on food science. So this is another area we're trying to focus to improve that. The sponsors. Agenda was the biggest sponsor this year. We managed after many years to get a sponsorship after 8, 10 years, I don't know. It was like 5,000 euros from this agenda. Some of that 5,000 euros were invested into ICEA project, and the rest of them, as Ellen already presented, 4,000 something was kept as in final income for IAS for the next years. It was hard to negotiate with them because we were trying to get like cheaper, but it was really cool to get to work with them and to promote their stuff and through them like work. Besides the things we got this year as partners or as sponsors, it's like we had a lot of opportunities that went away. Went away because of technical difficulties, like they have with the laptop, and because IFAD was called to the ICEA conference to speak. And they got so amazed by that, like Maria Hart was the representative. She got so amazed by the whole atmosphere of the people, of the participants, the whole concept, the whole like energy we had there. And they were so amazed they actually like, proposed to organize the event during next years and even like support us financially. So it was really cool to hear something like that from an organization as big as them. AWS also, agrichemical company, they had a really good response to us, but unfortunately their budget was already approved for this year, but they said that if you have something coming up in the future, we are really happy to support you and we are willing to support you. So this is a good, really cool opportunity. Evonik is the same. They were planning to support us for ICEA to finance, to fund us, but the communication was kind of lost. There were like weird emails coming to us. But still, it's like a really good opportunity for the future. We have the contacts, we know how it's going. So the next EC, the next VDR can be, will have a much easier job to do. And of course, the big project that we focused this year was the ICEA. I want to thank all of our team, all the AC, because they carried a lot of things on their shoulders that they normally shouldn't do. It wasn't their task, it was something extra. But we all believed in this, and it was really cool to have all the team doing something new. It actually came from scratch. We had no idea. We had just a general picture of what we want to do. We want to do something bigger, something that will involve more students, something that will increase the visibility of IAS, something that will be easier to promote to sponsors and partners and other universities. But we didn't know how to do it. So it was from the start of the year that we started talking and restructuring it, and the final idea about all the topics, how to do it, how to implement the trainings, how to implement the social media bootcamp, how to do the presentations, how to keep the people together after that. It all came from scratch, from zero. And that's like a really amazing thing, and we're really proud about it. And we hope that this is going to stay in the future in IAS as one of the events of the local or expo or regional meetings, because we think it's something really important, and it can promote IAS to like whole different network and like it can burst us into a whole different level. So, as I'm the last of AC, I wanted to say thanks to all of the team for this amazing year.
Thank you.
I didn't say it many times during the year, but this is a good time to say it. biggest EC, but I really personally believe that this was one of the best EC teams we had during many, many years. You saw the presentation. You saw the presentations, you saw what the girls did on every possible okay, I won't finish now because I had something on. You saw what the girls, you can say out. You saw what the girls did on every possible level. On finance, we had huge income. We went from a budget of 15,000 euros during the last year to 50 or 60,000 euros. Export is having a huge platform. I mean, much more opportunities, much more places. It's working, it's rolling. It was frozen during the 2 last years. The president is it's like helping everyone, and when everyone is stopping to us, when we're tired or we cannot have the motivation, Ruth is still going. She's the person who is always still working when everybody else is I didn't have to mention the visibility we're getting from Facebook and from Instagram. You saw the numbers, they speak from themselves. But besides the numbers, you saw the pictures, you saw the involvement of the members, you saw everything that was going on this year. It was such an active year. I'm just I'm really, really happy I was part of this year's team. That's all. Thank you.
Where's the S5?
Actually, I also wanted to say something, but Sarat has already started. So, I know, dear team, that I was sometimes a little bit pushy, and a bit strict about deadlines. Maybe that was sometimes annoying for people that didn't like deadlines, but thank you very much, because I know that that's the way that we achieve so much. So, thank you very much.
We need to continue, but before that, I would say thank you for the EC again, because it takes a hard work. All we know that you have been working hard as a volunteer, so I want to say thank you again.
Thank you.
Someone wants to say something to the EC? Any questions? Any something? Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate for the EC this year. I love you guys. You work really hard. I know that. Maybe I have some questions for my lovely Salamis. No, I'm kidding. About external relations, something like that. Did you do some contracts with sponsors or with the partnerships that we have right now? And also, if yes, how long the contracts will
Last.
yeah, will activate? Yes. And the second one, is it possible if one of our other country do some events that will invite the sponsor that we had maybe to come to our country or something like that? And also, I really appreciate of your job. I was really wondering what you did it. Oh my God, it's really I'm amazed of this. And also, during this year, what the sponsors or the partners give to IAS, and also IAS feedback to the sponsors. I mean, did sponsor give us money or facilitate something or others? Maybe that's all. Thank you.
It's a good thing that you're asking those things so people will learn. So the thing is, like, we didn't have a sponsor, as I told you, many years, because the main problem was missing insight of what we are trying to offer the sponsor. Local communities, national communities can offer a lot. You can offer your students, you can offer your university, you can offer a project, and something. As an EC, your work, you have a lot of work, but it's mostly administrational. It's like being every day on email, talking with people, working on documents, doing everything, but you cannot offer something practical. I don't know if you can get it. So it was really hard to open sponsor. This year, through the ICA, we were able to get sponsored. The big sponsor, we had some sponsor in kind who offered things, who offered support, who offered rooms, or like universities who offered rooms to us, and products, some other companies. But the main sponsor was Agenda, which was financial sponsored, as I wrote to you, and the contract was done just for the event. I have opened the documents if any of the committees want to use it or want to get inspired or want to use a sponsorship document. They can also get it and ask for that. Remember the other questions. The contract was due just for the event, and the visibility before and after the event, like the promotion, social media stuff, is what we offer. And we have released on the sponsorship document of the things we're offering, like speeches, banners, like presentation, like including them in the annual review, promoting them on social media, and giving them the access to the participants and the people, which is the most important part. The companies actually want to do. They want to get to you guys because you are the important people for them. They care about the visibility, but they mostly care about the live material. They want you because you are the internationally active future employees who have done a lot of work before starting working. So your quality is much better than any other employee who just finishes graduation, finishes his studies, and trying to apply for a job. You are the quality people for them, and they want to get involved with you. That's what's important. That's why they want to. That's what we sold to them with this project. The people. That's what was important. The interaction with the people and all these relations. Did I answer the question? You have something? Because you had many questions and I don't remember them all. Okay.
I want to say thank you to all of you because I'm very new in IAS. Last year was my first activity and I applied to National Director thanks to Joaquin and the other group. So thank you to you because you were so in contact with us. I always in Facebook and I saw all your publications and all the activities that you did. So that was very motivating for me. And I want to thank you very much. Like now I want to really continue with this association. I think that is very important for all of us. It's a good opportunity for our future, for our career. So you are a very important part for me, for my formation as a professional. So thank you.
That is also a really good reward for us. We hope that the next team will be as motivated to work as we were, and they can like get some of the feeling from this part right here, like how we bonded as a family this year, and how great it was to work together and through all the struggles to achieve what you achieved at the end of the year. I hope that the next EC will get inspired by that and will be willing to work really hard.
Now we need to vote for their salaries. So, CC, Anne-Marie will say something before. Okay, GA, please attention here. This moment is very important because Anne-Marie, the CC, will show us the report, and I'm going to ask the EC to lead the room, please.
The EC has left.
Yes, please. Quickly.
Micro. EC out.
Bye, EC.
Bye.
Okay, so I'm going to present the Control Committee final report. And please close the door. Thank you. Yeah. So just a little bit about our team. Control Committee is made up of 3 people: Josipa, me, and Yanis. Josipa was the current president from last year. And I joined a little bit later on the 25th of February. And Yanis was the former vice president of finance. And just constitutional duties as control committee, we are to supervise the EC during their daily tasks and follow up on everything that they do. Control the EC's work if it's according to the GA decisions that are made here, and the constitution as well as the bylaws. Facilitate the meetings, be it Skype meetings, face-to-face meetings. Examine correspondence, publications, bookkeeping, and budgets of EC or ES. So we have to make sure that they are responding to their emails and keeping up with their deadlines. Collect and check amendments, proposals. Make sure that the EC signs contract. Sorry. Check the credentials of national delegates for the GA. Assist membership review and new membership applications, as well as release the midterm and final report. Could you please close the door? Thank you. So I reflect just a reflection of the CC performance. Reliable, we tried our best, and we have tried our best to be present in all staff meetings that they held and moderated some of them. Tried to support EC as good as possible and gave our advices in times that we could. Editing the EC midterm report. We were present at ECA. Josipa was present during that time, and right now present at the General Assembly. So evaluation of the EC member performance, I think they have explained most of the things, most of the work that they did, and I'm sure you're happy with what they did. But just a review from us as CC, I'm going to do per person, starting with the president, Ruth. Generally, of course, completely passionate with ES work, a hard worker, balanced between Erasmus studies and ES, and had her whole life dedicated to ES. In terms of teamwork, she directed EC in a calm way, and not only EC, but as well as members during Skype meetings, and some had challenges. Gave everyone a voice, as well as helping the EC members with different tasks. In terms of duties, all duties were fulfilled according to the Constitution and bylaws. Many additional activities were done by her. Good overview and motivation. Vice President of Exchange, Nastya, generally a multitasker. She could manage a number of things at the same time, able to manage her time together with her studies, and made ES one of her top priorities. In terms of teamwork, she was really good at teamwork, open-minded, professional attitude, and manner. Duties, fast at responding to deadlines, and was very consistent. Vice President of Finance, Ellen. Generally, she was proficient. Had provision management, understandable reports and presentation. As you know, finance can be a little bit confusing, but she provided really good reports that were clear enough for us. Transparent, reported and obtained EU grants, which was really good. In terms of teamwork, excellent. Addition in November because she started 2 months later, but she was really good, a good addition for the teamwork, and brought a diverse environment in the team with the training skills. Duties, all duties were accomplished on time and satisfying. Constant time. Vice President of External Relations, was the main organizer of ISIA, which was a really good success. Getting an overview of partners and sponsors, I think he spoke a little about that. Initiation of partnerships, participation in international events. In terms of teamwork, he delegated tasks and increased presence in Skype meetings. In terms of duties, he fulfilled his duties and his correspondence. Vice President of Communication, positive, motivated, enthusiastic, always communicating with ES members. I think you got so many updates on Facebook and social media. Effective work, giving motivation. In terms of teamwork, always present every time, strong personality and passionate. In terms of duties, all-round communication achieved as stated in the Constitution, regular publications and updated websites, extra constitutional duties that she did as well. So, salary. According to the Constitution, they all fulfill their constitutional duties. So as CC, we propose that the President, Ruth gets 100%, Anna gets 100%, Nastya 100%. Ellen, according to Constitution, she started 2 months later. So she gets 83% of the total year, according to Constitution. And Constantine, 100%. Miriam, she didn't finish her term, and according to Constitution, she can't get any salary. So this is a proposal from CC, and you are free to vote according to what we have, or propose something different from here. Question or comment?
Proposal.
Proposal.
I believe that even though the Constitution says that Ellen's salary should be smaller, because she started 2 months later, but everything she did in that smaller amount of time actually exceeds something that previous EPFs actually did, and this is one of the best financial years he has had. And I actually propose that Ellen gets 100% as everybody else.
Any other comments?
Any comments? This is the moment we discuss about the salary. So if you have any comment, suggestion or something, I want to say something.
Yeah.
It's the same that Hans said. Because Ellen did she completed all her goals, and she did it in less time than the others. So it's worth more. But I think I want to propose that she get the 100% of the salary.
Okay, so we can start with the proposal that was passed on by Nan, but you have to know that it will be going against Constitution, so we have to first vote for going against the Constitution if you are in agreement of their proposal.
No. You want to discuss this with your national committees? You want to?
Yeah.
This is the moment that you discuss and you talk about the.
So we can have 4 minutes.
Yes, 4 minutes to discuss and then we move.
to know what Miriam did during her first 2 months as an EC member of finance.
It was at the beginning, so she was dealing with getting the debts from last year, and she did a database that was showing like all the debts and which countries didn't pay and paid, and yeah, I think from what I know, yeah. But she did a really good work, but she couldn't manage that in her work. So.
Okay, any other comment? Or okay, you already discussed with your national committee. Now we're gonna vote or go against the constitution, and then we're gonna vote the salary. Okay. So raise your flags if you accept to be against the constitution to increase the salary of Ellen. Okay, 14 votes in favor to.
I think 15 because
15? No, I count 14. Raise your flag again. Fourteen. Yes, 14 votes in favor to go against the constitution.
There is no.
Okay, raise your flag if you are against to be against the constitution. So one committee votes in favor to not go against the constitution.
So we have the majority for going against the constitution.
Okay, now we all are pretty clear. So we are going to vote to
the salaries. What do you have a specific proposal for the percentage or 100%? 100%. Full. So. Okay, so we are now going to vote for the proposal, including the 100% changes, against or. So raise your flag if you're in agreement for the full payments for the EC.
Now we have 15 votes in favor to approve the salary of full salary.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Jay. Now we can invite the EC, Anne-Marie. The EC can come inside. I will. Guys, when the EC get into the room, please clap very hard, yes? Yes, please stand up. Clap them when they get into the room. GA vote to first to go against the constitution because all of us wanted to increase the salary of Ellen because she did a really nice job and she achieved all of her goals in less time. So. So congratulations. Yeah, all of you have the full salary. So another clap for them.
Thank you, everybody.
Some of you want to say
It's just like we're really grateful about your decision about talent. We really also thought that she did an amazing job this year, more than other people before. And in case we all of us agreed, the four of us, besides Ellen didn't know. In case you get a smaller amount, so 80%, we all agreed that we would share our salaries with her.
This was an amazing team to work in. As a CC, it was great to watch you in the start and to become also an EC member after 2 months. Was really amazing. You worked all very hard. We supported each other with really crazy dance meetings when we were down and motivating each other to reach deadlines. When we got a lot of complaints, we try to motivate the others and say, remember why we are doing this, and the reason is always because our members are so great. You notice that during the GA that everybody loves this association so much, and I think the nicest thing was to see how you guys reacted on everything we did, took it away, made your own projects with it, and I think that was the nicest thing to see this year.
Yeah. I already thank my team. I did it during the year sometimes, but I really want to thank them again for all the things we did together. And the greatest thing here, and I know you heard it a lot, and hashtag EC love, maybe it's becoming too much a little bit, it's not after this, is that we did things together, really together, and that's something so unique if we compare it with previous terms. And I really wish the next team will really soon see the candidates. I really wish they have the same feeling. They maybe have more difficulties to meet with more diversity in the team, but I hope you can have the feeling here from the start on the walk-up. And yeah, I wish them all the best already, and I'm so curious about their presentations that will follow now.
But no, I have to say, thank you for all of the support I got from you guys and girls. It went really a lot for me, not only in my ES career, but also in my personal one. With all of the decisions I made them with their support, and all the decisions we made as a team. We discussed them all. It was a really, really amazing year. One of the more amazing years in my life.
So I will take over now. Yeah, it's really difficult to explain what it is to be an EC member. I also think we didn't expect that this year would be like this. But we were always together. Everyone has had a difficult moment, but we helped each other. We went through it, and it was really amazing. Thank you, everyone.
Oh my God.
was the last EC report, but now we need to go further to the next EC. So I want to invite to Anne-Marie to present because she is applying for IAAS president.
Before that, we're doing the focus
Oh, okay, not really surprised anymore. Names are there. The EC candidates, next EC is ready. We have quite unique two candidates for president. We have Marwan Bad from IAAS Morocco. We have and we have Anne-Marie from IAAS Zimbabwe. I'm really happy to see that there are two persons to follow up, and they're both really motivated, so it'll be really interesting to hear from them. The next one is also here present, Levina. Then for Vice President of Exchange, we have also present Paulina. For Vice President of Finance, where is she? We have Celine. And for Vice President of External Relations, Lucio. And let's maybe go to the next slide to see who are the 60 candidates. So just to be clear, we have 3 council committee members now. Only Anne-Marie was here present, but we have every year 3. We have 4 candidates. We have Madame Kudel from IAAS Nepal. We have Ines from IAAS Indonesia. Here present, consulting of staff Greece. And Natalie Bitter from USA. So I think our team actually is already really happy, and we already see that this will be successful. But we are now really curious about their presentations and their plans, what to do further with IAASWorld. So, Boschek wants to say something.
Okay. No, I just want to comment that we were discussing before. So as you might know, you should know that you're all European, and in the beginning of our term, there were some comments about the diversity of our team. We tried to work really hard to make up for that fact. But at the end of our term, we are so happy that we have such a diverse candidate for the next ECCC. And for me personally, and I'm sure that everybody agrees with me, that this is one of the best indicators of our work. And yeah, I just like to thank all of the candidates for candidating.
So now I wish all of you all the best. I hope you understand that this is really important, that you choose the right persons and that you ask the right questions to them so they're fully prepared. They can maybe never be fully prepared, but okay, as prepared as possible to start their term. We will make sure that they get a good handover. And I would like to ask the first candidate then for president, Anne-Marie.
Okay, I think most of you know me by now. My first name is Anne-Marie. So I was born on the 3rd of July, 1993 in a place called Churubi in Zimbabwe. And I'm studying at Africa University. I did my Bachelor of Science degree in Business Management. and I'm currently doing my master's degree in public policy and governance. I love traveling and making new friends, voluntary work, as well as putting a smile on someone's face. I enjoy that a lot. And this is my 4th year in ES. Talking of experience, I first met ES during the same time like this at the General Assembly for 1 week in Iowa State during my internship in Iowa State. And then I became the national director, opened a new chapter in Zimbabwe, and was the national committee president at African University. Then I attended the 50th World Congress. Every time you attend an event in the ES, you keep feeling like having more and more. So I participated the whole time. And then I attended the AGM in Kenya. I was part of the presenters in Women in Agriculture. And I was selected to be part of the African board under Innovations and Projects, and became a World Control Committee member on the 25th of February. And now I'm here, 6 years World Congress in Mexico. So why did I candidate for this position? First of all, because I was working in the team at CC, I was approached by the current president, Ruth, as well as the former vice president of Expo, Stephen, and also the ES motto, which says go further, go ES, and this is basically me going further and taking the next step in ES. I am highly motivated, good at teamwork, and driven to produce the best results, which is a really good element. Yes. And giving up is not part of my vocabulary, so I keep going and make sure that things are well. Also, besides all this, I feel like I have to give back to ES from all that I gained over the past years, enlarge my knowledge for personal development, and also face a new challenge. So just to show you how I love the organization, I was approached by several friends of mine. They were saying that you're going to fail your studies because I'm always doing ES work, but actually my grades are good, and they were saying that my Facebook page looks like a website for ES because I always post ES things. But yeah, this is me just in love with the organization. What will I do when I get to the position? Of course, I'll carry on with the work that has been left with the EC and guide the work of the EC accordingly towards our direction for the 2020 strategic plan. Implement more strategies to further the current projects like ICEA and the Study Abroad program. My values are accuracy, consistency, teamwork, and of course respecting the values of the organization itself. So go further, go ES. Thank you.
If you have any comments or any questions, right now is the moment to ask. I'm ready.
Do you have any idea on the projects you might already start? Like any basic ideas, nothing concrete, like apart from the going further with ICEA and the Study Abroad program?
Well, first of all, apart from the projects that are there, there's also a project that I was part of in the board, which is Women in Agriculture, but it didn't go further. There was nothing much that was done. So I have ideas of studying, it's more like studying from the basic plan that was there. So yeah.
Thank you.
More questions? Don't be shy.
I know it's a really difficult question, but still, how you think you can manage with to have a really good team and a good unity with people on different continents? You already have some idea how you can face this challenge?
Good question. Actually, personally, I thought of it just in personal terms, that I'll be in my country. But then I've decided that I finish my semester in November, and then I go for internship in Belgium to be close to the headquarters. And then I spoke to different people who applied for candidates, and we already have a plan. And due to technology advancements, we can do this, and we have already made a plan of how we can meet meetings, etc.
More questions?
Thank you. I have a simple question. Do you have any target for the next year? Target. Specific target. Specific target maybe for IAASWorld or what do you want to get next year? I mean more than this year, improvement, something like that.
My main target is getting more members and partners. We have 54 members so far, and when I was working in the African board, we made sure that we gained from 13 to 15, which was a small gain, but that's my target, to grow bigger and have more partners in IAASWorld.
Do you have any plans for the frozen committees in Africa? Like, how are you gonna work with it? Are you gonna, I don't know, meet with them or try to do something about it?
Okay, for the frozen countries, we actually discussed about it before we came for WOCO, and apparently we couldn't do much because of time, but we have ADM and we are planning to have not exactly a development fund, but something like that, that we can have to help them in terms of membership fees as well as traveling expenses to participate in international events. So we actually targeting on two things: membership fee and traveling expenses. So, yeah.
Hello, William from Taiwan, and I have two questions. One is that you mentioned that you are trying to make IAASWorld bigger and get more committees. What's the plan or concrete thought of you to get more committee? Because in the past, all of the president or members, they all have the same thoughts. What's your concrete ways and the strategy? And the second one is that in Asia we have a big challenge is that we're not from Europe. They're in the same land, they can travel very easily. But in Asia it's quite different because we're like separate. And the most biggest things we face now is the funds, because Asia's the degree, most of it are not really good to easily to get the funds from the company. You have some strategy to help Asia to promote the exchange program, and I think the exchange program the main problem is the money. Yeah. So I have these two questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. For first question, actually, I've learned a lot from the previous EC, and they managed to actually have more members joining in ES because of promotional equipment, promotional videos, and international events like ISIA. That's where you can get more members as long as you advertise the work that you do as an organization. You get more people like that. And also in terms of funding for other countries like your country, Asia, and the region, I would we have now the development fund, which is functioning very well, like for the first time over the past years, because they've made a simpler process of application, and also the budget is now better, and there are amendments that I'm going to present later on at CC, and if they are approved, that way we can also help to have a larger portion for development fund for such countries so that they can participate in events and projects as well as other activities. So yeah.
Do you have more questions? For the next questions, remember to say their name, your name and your country. For the live stream for the people who is watching us live in live.
Okay, hi. I'm Shiva from Indonesia. You ever been at CC before, and you have a lot of IAS experience. What do you think is the main problem that are faced by IAS now, and how you overcome it? The main problem that you need to overcome next year. What's the main problem in worldwide, not only in Europe, in Africa, but all IAS? Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Well, the main problem, not problem as such, but a challenge and something that we can try to address would be to have bigger unity. We are many, but right now, as you can see, full member countries are very few from different regions because of other reasons like funding and etc. So we will try to have teamwork, unity, promoting unity among members, and having international events that accommodate more members, and also having the development funds to support other members that can attend such events and have more numbers of people in IAS events. So it's more about building the family bigger and actually having the family in those events.
So, I'm Ruth from IAS Belgium. Well, Marie, thank you for your presentation. I have just one question. What do you think that are the first things you would do if you are elected? So the first 3 things you would do when you are elected.
Okay. First of all, I would love to know my team better in terms of personal issues. Yeah, everything, family, in terms of who they are really. Secondly, we have a plan. We get a 1-year strategic plan that we jot down to know what will guide us through the years. And thirdly, I would love to have them say what they want themselves and jot down everything, what we want, what I want as a person, and what their ideas are. So, yeah.
My name is Laura from IAASWorld, and I wanted to know if you will use your huge motivation as an example, especially for African countries, and maybe give them the wish to soon organize an international event.
Cute question. Okay, yes, very much. Already they are motivated by just the application. Whatever happens, they're already motivated, and they are really on top of the moon right now, celebrating wherever they are. So it's a step for more motivation for them, and I think they're really happy with it, and that gives them motivation to host other events and stuff. So, yeah. Is there no limit?
Okay, we are going forward to see. Thank you, Anne-Marie, for your presentation. Now we're going further to the next application of the IAS president. She's Marwan. She is Marwan from IAS Morocco. Sorry. And he's not here, so he's doing his application by Skype. So give an applause to him.
Okay, so just really shortly, I met Marwan in Morocco. I was there just traveling, and I met him there. He's national director since last year, so they became candidate member. But already now they became full member because they were so motivated they applied for full membership, and you voted on their full membership just a short time ago. So I hope we will now be able to see the video, and he's ready for Skype, so prepare your questions also for him, please.
Hi, I hope you're enjoying the walk in Mexico. I hope I was with you guys there. Looks like it will be amazing to be with you, with more than 80 members coming from many countries. But as you know, this is that thing of having an internship in July. As you see, I'm in the training place right now, and trying to record a video for you, as Anna requested me to do, in which I'm going to talk about my vision about the IAASWorld in the next academic year. So the first thing I guess every member wants to do is to we want all together to increase the number of country members of IAASWorld. It's been 6 years now, and we are about 50 country members. And my first aim is to increase this number and get it much bigger. Also, the same thing with our member. We are now 10,000, and I'm really looking to get it much higher. And together, we can do this by one thing: is social capital. Social capital is something which is very important, something which is vital and crucial. The fact that we promote our association in the same or in a manner that we take in our minds that building a strong network between all members and have a sort of connection between us can lead us to much prosperity and success. For example, I was in many associations, in many international NGOs. Currently, I know many friends in Asia, in Africa, in Europe, in America, which we can mobilize them and use this to our purpose, to the purpose of IAASWorld, and to get it much further for the best and for the great. Which is again, we can use it for sponsoring and for much other users. The second thing, it's something that we call it incentives. Incentives, it's like if you have, for example, a website or in a business, you have a certain motivation to do something. But in EIS, we can use it in a smart way. For example, we have 10,000 members and we are really strong power together. If you could, for example, every member, when he book his airplane, his ticket, for example, to go to a place, for example, we can get started with affiliate websites in which every member who buy a ticket, there is a small rate or percentage that we can get back. And altogether with, for example, all members with 10,000 members, we can get and collect much money that is for the time. In my vision, it's lose it. The same thing we can do it with advertisement on the website of IAASWorld. We can do the same thing with, for example, if any one of us, the 10,000 members, get, for example, a subscriber, which we call it pay per lead. For example, there will be, for example, half $1 or $1 for per individual. That's real money that we can use it together in the development fund, for example, and we can use it as another second source of the financial needs of the IAAS. We have also the third point is internships. Over the 2 years in which I was with EIS, I learned one thing, is that we have much great internships opportunities, yet it's much focused in one some field trainings. I would like to get in touch with some international firms, with some financial and banking institutions which are interested in cultural issues, for example, the World Bank, Crédit Agricole, the African Bank for Development, and much other firms, which we can talk together with them to give more access to EIS members. Also, I really like the idea of the study abroad program. It's really amazing, and I will try to get it much bigger in Africa also and in Europe. It's really something that we have to develop in our network. So, and the fourth and last point is development fund. Development fund and scholarships. By my experience, I found that many members couldn't afford their fees of transportation to get to an official event of EIS. It's really a shame, and I would like to help them. In a way that deserve it, in my excellence, merit, or other privileges, could get access and have at least one chance to assist in some of the EIS events. I really, those are the main points in which I want to focus on. I saw the applications of all the members. They are so motivated. Everyone have a special provision, and I really like that because it's complementation, and we can get used together to discuss about matters, about facts, and about how we can solve problems together. I think we really have all, I guess, that innovation spirit, which is very impressive. I hope that I was there with you because I have a lot to say. I have many things to say to you, to present in front of you. I couldn't make it to Mexico, but I had the chance to talk with many persons, with the EC, with many members from Europe, America, Africa also, and Asia, even in the virtual world, via Facebook and Skype. But it was really interesting. The final thing is that next year it will be my final year, and I will be absolutely free. It means that exactly in the second semester I will be in Montpellier in France for the whole semester, which means that I will be free 100% for much events of EIS.
Say hello to Marwan, he's on the live.
Okay, I think we're done.
Questions? Okay. If you have questions, please get down here and tell the questions by the Skype meeting. So, you have a question? Use the microphone so everyone can hear.
Can you talk? We cannot find a speaker on the computer, so okay. It's good. Okay, everybody, can you be quiet so we can hear the answers? Okay, speak. Okay, we can start.
So I'm Milan from administration. Actually, was listening to your presentation. I got a few questions for you. You were saying that you want to do a lot of advertisement with your connections with a lot of other NGOs you were had. You want to have like different airplane tickets that are bought and other transportation means. But like that's all nice. But what is like a concrete project like you want to start as an EC? We heard from Anna that she really wants to focus on women in agriculture. So what's like your main focus except like finishing the ICA and starting a program that already started by the previous EC?
Can you just go, I couldn't hear you clearly. Can you just repeat the question so slowly? Because,
Okay. What is a concrete project you want to build with your team?
really, the main one. Yeah, well, actually, I have two principal projects in which I want to work with my team. The first one is that we have to get stronger a little bit our opportunities, our financial opportunities for the EIS. And so that pilot, which was really great, but we will have to get much resources. That I think advertising will be the first source after membership fees and other sources. Second one, actually, we have to take more seriously conventional projects, always good projects. We have to work on new projects because we know it's a moving world and we will have to think about much other things. We have climate change, we have much government that treating all of things like agriculture in the worldwide scale. And I saw that our network, our PI network is a little bit not that small because I was in biotech, especially with regard to education, and they are a little bit very small. They have much connection between us. And I guess maybe we'll have to get our network much closer. And especially we'll have to have new candidate members, so they don't know much things about the AI. We have to give them hand and help. So that's I mean, this is my two main projects in which I will have to work with the EC a lot.
Thank you. No more questions to be precise. There was the same question as for Anne-Marie. You both have the same goal by increasing the number of committees. So both of you want to get more committees. So just the same question is like, how many more committees would you find like that this was? What is your goal? How many more committees and how will you get them to join ES network?
Yeah, well, that's a great question because actually you can have a discounted a vision. I mean, a organization of a member, but my first thing that I would use that, for example, I have friends in countries which are most involved in CI. I have many friends from Ghana in countries which are not CI that can probably can, that we will probably have CIs because they usually, schools are usually mixed with agricultural related studies. So they can put us in contact with students which will be motivated, and we will get in touch with them. Because I know there is a lot of members who didn't know about CIS. There was no one who knew about CIS, and so I found the privacy from my best colleague, and then I searched for something which will be for us, for students in agriculture engineering, and I found it. I found ESA from great things, and I give it to my friends too. Because people don't know about CIS, and we will have to give them that opportunity. We will have to contact them, and for sure they will be motivated because it's really amazing. CIS is something amazing, and it gives a lot of things, a lot of opportunities, which is almost if you didn't give them that thing, which is really crucial.
So this basically to get back to the question, like how many more committees would you find like success? How many more committees do you want to join to find your time in EC as successful? Like a number? Do you have a number?
A number, I guess a maximum of 8 to 10. That's what is the maximum because we don't have to be much bigger than that. But that's what I can do. 8 to 10.
Thank you. And also, I was listening to a presentation and I really liked it. And you focused a lot on the financial part and a lot about external relations. Like you want to build connections with ES. So like, there's 2 questions. So if like still not elected, would you consider joining the board and sharing your experience? And also, how come you didn't run for the external relations? Because I can see you have a lot of knowledge in that area.
I guess what do you exactly do about sharing external relations?
I was actually asking, so how during your presentation, I mostly had a feeling that I was listening to someone who's running for external relations because we were focusing so much on those areas. So my question is, why didn't you maybe run for external relations, the VP of external relations?
I don't know, maybe it's really it's important point. It's not easy, and you have to take it seriously. It's one of the most main points in which you will have to focus on. So I guess so. Yeah, I agree with you.
Can you please repeat? Because
Can you just wait for a minute because this someone is sending a message. Okay. Can you just because there are small voice problem, can you just go slowly and give me the question so clearly that I can hear you.
Okay, he asked, how come you didn't apply for the VP External Relations? Since your presentation, you mentioned a lot of the tasks that a VP External does.
I guess not apply for the apply for external knowledge and relationship.
no, that's about it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Someone else have any more questions for Mara? Please come here and
Hello.
Check. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Farhan. Yeah, I'm Irfan from Indonesia. I have some question for you. The first one is, can you explain again to us your IAS experience in Morocco? And the second one is, why you cannot join this WOCO? And please convince us what you cannot join this WOCO, but you need to elect to as president for IAS. Convince us. Okay, get it? My question?
Okay, so you asked me why I'm not reviewing the local, yeah? And why I'm doing well with the IAASWorld. That's the question, I guess. Yeah. If not, you can just write it to me. Because I couldn't hear because use the microphone, so it's not that easy for me to hear you so clearly. You know.
Okay, then.
Can you just, if you can write to me, or what you guys think doing? I think it's been 2 years that I'm with EIS. I found that EIS for there was no one over here about EIS for 58 years ago, and it was nothing. It was just an idea, a conception, and then a community. Now, EIS for World is in Rabat, in the capital city, with a national committee, and we have 3 local committees which are now formed in our school. We are now really ranking our association. We got a lot of interest. Everyone of EIS model, everyone wants to join us. Everyone is motivated. It was a hard job for us. It was a really hard task for us because building something is not that easy. It's really a lot of objects which hinder our getting to EIS establishment. Visualization and we take a lot of time to open ceremony and getting our people ready. I want to act a lot of things like that. Then you will have to manage with Morocco and with the executive committee with IAASWorld. So I can say that my IAS experience never been abroad in a national official event. Yet I work in many official congresses and seminars of other NGOs and associations. I guess that work, it took me a lot. It took me a lot that I couldn't join you guys in last year. I couldn't even get with you. Well, I didn't join the local because only I was tired. And then I was managing them. Yet, they actually asked here in the school to pass an internship, which is obligatory. I've checked with them if there's a possibility to do it in Mexico so that I can be with you in the local and take the internship at the same time or something like that. But they say, no, we don't have to pass it in Morocco in July. And it was like a shock for me because I really wanted to get there to see you guys, really nice faces, get to know you, and I really invite you because I wanted to be there. But you see, school and but for last year, there was one for me to get the ISO that level. I couldn't have to get in EIS, so that's why maybe I'm really sorry for not being there.
Just because the sound is not so good, we'll try to find something to fix it. Some problems.
Okay.
Just give some seconds.
No problem.
Can you try to speak again?
Hello?
No, it's not.
Hello?
No, it's your. Mama, try to connect to this guy.
Okay, we don't have so many questions left.
You have questions?
How many questions do you still have? Okay.
Shall we stand here?
No. We're hanging out. Hey.
Okay. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Okay, great. Let's try this. Because there is apparently some problem with the board, and we have to give me one.
While we are working on this, I have an important message for you, for the one who is sleeping. Guess who is the one who said the message?
Hello, it's okay? Don't tell me that I was just talking all the time.
We have some final questions.
It's okay, no problem.
Okay, who has a question? Wait, first, can you answer the last one, like in 2 sentences? The Philippines, the PAY, should they work for you?
Well, yeah. Well, I really love EIS. It's something that I really love and that I'm ready to devote myself for it. It's like something that has grown with me. It's something that I talk about it all the day, on a daily basis. And if I were there, I would do the best I could do.
Okay, thank you. Next question.
Hi, I'm Cass.
Really good.
Hi, I'm Cass from US Spain. Okay, so
I couldn't see you. It's okay, now I see you. It's okay. Hello.
hello. So I'm going to ask you 2 questions. The first one is, as IAASWorld is a pretty new committee, you've been active for only 2 years, and as long as I know, you haven't organized any international, or at least intercontinental events. So, do you think that lack of experience will be a drawback in order for you to do your duties as the world president?
Yeah, absolutely. It's really this kind of event is really something which is important that we will have to focus on. I've already tried to make some events. I've already contacted Spain and much countries to organize our first exchange week. Our vision was to invite 5 to 6 countries in the same time, so that it will be something really much connection between us. So yeah, as a president, that will be my first real aim is to host this intercontinental and international events.
Okay, and then the second question, I'm going to ask you the same question I asked to Anne-Marie, because we saw that there are some frozen committees in Africa and in other continents. So what are your plans for
the frozen committees? What are you going to do? How are you going to handle the financial issues they have, or their lack of motivation, or just their no activity of their committees? What are you going to do specifically?
Yeah. Well, specifically, I would like to talk with them as Ruth already did via Skype. I will try also to sit in the EDA African Directors meeting, because it's really important. Leaders of all EIS country members, they will be there. It's really important to be there, because it's been a while that a president of IAASWorld who will go to the EDM to present, to give them much assistance and talk with them, try to live with them the troubles and problems, to solve with them. Because I guess Skype is not only the only unique option. We will have to go there at least one time, for the EDM as an official event. So I'm already, I have this in my plan to go there, because really they are fresh members, and we really have to give them a hand. We will have to give them some sort of help to help them together to increase and to improve EIS activities in Africa and in the whole fields.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I have a question. I have a question.
Oh, Anna.
Okay, hi. So first of all, thank you for joining this guy. Second, I have one question. During this year, you have done a really amazing job as a national director in Mexico. If you would be elected as a president, would there be somebody to come as the next leader of ES Morocco? And are you sure they would do also a great job, since you're just starting the committee now?
Yeah, in the first stage, I want to apply for the president application. It wasn't something that I was really motivated. I thought maybe I couldn't give much to it, but once we had this Skype meeting with you guys, it convinced me that it's really something great. That's something which will help us together to improve the EIS. I saw that I can give much thanks to EIS. I have many ideas. I wish I could be there and talk with you about this, but I saw that I can give much thanks to IAASWorld. I can help them. I have a small experience with other similar organizations. And if you love something, you will give everything to get it really great and awesome. And I want to take this responsibility with the honor, and I will be so glad to serve the IAS as a first server.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Claudia from Slovenia. Hi.
I couldn't hear you.
Okay, I'm Claudia from Slovenia. Okay. Well, I'm really glad that we have two candidates that runs for the president position. But I want to ask you, what will you do to hold ES members together? Because you said you will gain new members, but I think that's not enough. You need to motivate them, that they stay motivated. So my question is, how you will motivate committees all over the world to host different events?
Well, I understand that you say your question is, how shall I motivate committees to get involved in the AIS event? Is that right? Because I didn't hear it so well. I don't know, maybe we should start to write maybe. Okay, because I couldn't hear you so clearly.
Okay, we will send you a message.
Okay. It's okay. Oh, you maintain the reservation has come to host different events. Okay. Yeah. Two sentences. Okay. Well, giving new members is just the hardware, but the software is how you motivate them to host EIS events and to be real active. Well, no one is going to be motivated if he didn't know everything about EIS and if he didn't have a chance to really get involved in at least one EIS event. To motivate them, the first thing is that we will have to not only give them the chance to take part in, for example, in the local, but we will have to make some dispositives, some tools to give them, to facilitate their access to official events. So maybe if we could work a little bit about opportunities for scholarships for members who could not assist. If we, for example, will give assistance, financial and software assistance to committees to host events. If we could send them some templates of how, for example, we can organize an event so clearly, so simple, I guess they will be motivated. And if we are already motivated as the EC and CC, they will inspire the whole members and they will be also motivated.
Thank you.
Okay, we have 2 more questions and then we are done with the questions and answers.
Hi, you hear me?
Hi.
I'm Macarena from IAS Chile. So I have a question. How is your connection with America? Because most of the years, the IAASWorld activities are in Europe, Asia, or Africa. So do you have some plan for including us? Because we are increasing pretty much. We want to expand more, do more activities. So how do you think about it?
Okay. So again, I didn't hear you so much. America is the country, right?
Do you have a plan to include America in the activities? IAASWorld activities?
Yeah. Well, for IAASWorld, relationships with IAS America. Yeah, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's really interesting to get in touch with EIS country members in America. I've already worked with many countries, USA, with Chile, with other countries. It's really important that we will have to get in touch because, you know, geographical proximity puts Europe and Africa, just next to Morocco, for example. But we will have to get in touch with all countries, even Asia and in America. I will like to get in touch with all America EIS country members because it's really amazing. It's really developed. You are also all members, full members also. Yet, for example, I would like to, in the exchanges that we will organize in Morocco next year, I would like to see some American countries with us because it's really, it will be a cultural meeting and connections in the new acknowledgements. So maybe we will have, you know, that, for example, in events which will be organized in Africa or in Europe, there is a few members who come only from near countries. That's a problem because we will have to guarantee access for all members coming from everywhere because that's EIS. That's why EIS is here. That's why EIS is founded for this.
And you don't have plans to come to America and like all our countries?
My plan for America, because also in America there is some newly created countries as Morocco, and they will have to get as much as equal assistance as all countries, except as Africa, for example, because there we will have all the time we have events which are organized there, but which we have only American delegates who participated in, and that's great. But we will have to get everyone there. It's a great idea to have the local there in Mexico. I really appreciate that because it gives much chance to EIS members to get there and to get in touch with you. So maybe I would like to work with EIS America about sponsoring. I would like to share with you my experience in sponsoring fields to generate their funds, their financial sources. I guess I will also try to get to participate in the directors meeting in America. That will be something important. And also I will try to put you guys with some friends that I know there who are not in EIS, which you can give them some suggestions, some advice to create their own EIS and to get for next year with us as a candidate member.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'll take one last question from the president and try to be as short as possible because we're unfortunately running out of time.
Okay.
So, hey, Manuel, thank you for your presentation. Hey. So I have one question that I also asked to Amari. I would like you to just answer really shortly, just the main thing you want to share. So 3 sentences should be enough. The 3 things you want to do when you are elected. The 3 first things you want to do after the elections.
The 3 things. Well, I will in the first time, I will check with all the, the advertisement and all the incentive things that I told you, because that's the main point for me. It will give us much financial resources. And this, I can check it with Celine from France. She already applied for this position. My second aim is to, I will try to talk with all my friends, which are in countries that are not candidate members of EIS, to get them with us, motivate them, give them all information about EIS, and help them with everything. And the last thing is that I will try to be everywhere. I will try to sit in all events to get with you. I will try, if I have the possibility to get, for example, for the EDM or for directors meeting, just to hear face-to-face all troubles that countries are facing. We will solve, and we will have to delay them resolve them quickly, immediately, to increase EIS and to take it for much prosperity and success.
Okay, thank you very much. Big applause for
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, I see you a little bit tired, so we're gonna do a little break, 10 minutes break. But before that, I have a message for you. Are you Are you motivated? Okay, let's go to break. 10 minutes.
To one, be careful.
Okay, guys, please take a seat and I need your attention, please. I want to say you, just to be sure that, please, we need to do the question like really efficiently because we don't have so much time. So please, attention, please use efficiently the time, please. We are going to continue the presentation, the applications of the new EC committee. So I want to invite Celine. She's applying for.
Did you? Go stand there. There.
Okay, so I'm here for the application for the President of Finance for next year. So who am I? I'm Céline Milan, very easy to pronounce. I'm 22, I'm from Lyon in France, I was born and raised there. I study agronomy at the ENSAIA, and I speak French. My English is okay now, and a bit of Spanish, that's why it's written small. I've been a member of IAAS for 3 years now. So from the first meeting with IAAS France, I was convinced. And then I went to an exchange week in Belgium. It was amazing. Yeah. And then I went to the EDM in Germany. So then I realized how IAASWorld was working and how amazing the network was. So I was convinced there. We organized an exchange week. And then the year after, I decided to become the Vice President of Communication for IAAS France. So there I went to another exchange week in Slovenia. We organized an exchange week, that's the first year. And I went to the World last year, it was so cool. And then after this, I was really motivated to become part of the next EC, but it was too early for me, and I was doing a gap year, so I decided to think about it. So I still wanted to be involved in IAAS and IAASWorld, so I became a member of the Quality Work for Communication. Just to have the time to get to know how it was working and if I really wanted to do this, and the answer is yes. And so during this year, I was traveling a lot, so I didn't have a lot of access to the internet, like just real world. So I did some things, like for example, I did the tip for the motorways. The company is right now. I attended the ICA in Belgium. That was super interesting because I learned how they, I've seen a lot of the organization process, so that can be helpful for next year. I was also a social media reporter there, so I learned about blog posts and Twitter. It was really another point of view. And I also helped Kiri for the partnership with iPart. I helped with the documents. I don't know what happened next because I lost contact, but I helped there. So why being involved in EC? So first I want to work for IAAS because I think that the association is amazing and I've learned a lot and I accumulated knowledge during those 3 years. So now I want to use it to give back some of what I've learned and everything that the association gave me. And I also love the idea of working together with an international team because I love traveling. It's part of who I am, and I traveled a lot this year. And also my mom was born and raised in Côte d'Ivoire. And yeah, I was raised in a really international idea. So for me, it's like really natural. And now that my English is okay to communicate, it helps a lot. And this year I will be available. The past year I couldn't because I was traveling, blah, blah, blah. But this year I'm really motivated to help. And I already contacted my universities and my university, and yeah, it's happening. And why am I Vice President of Finance? I don't have a huge knowledge about finance, but for example, this year I was traveling, as I told you, and I organized everything, and I traveled in 11 countries, so it was quite a big budget and organization, and
I raised funds for this with my university and my hometown. So I didn't have no experience, but it's not at an international level. But for me, it's a personal challenge. Like I had the communication part, and now I want to learn more about the financial part. And I'm a fast learner. I know I can do this, that's for sure, and I will have a wonderful Ellen to help me, and no problem. And I'm super, super motivated. Maybe you understand this, and I hope you do. And also for finance, it's interesting that I'm studying in Nancy, which is really close to Belgium, and so I can go to the banks and stuff like this. It's not so hard. And I speak French, which can be also useful in Belgium because the other official language is French. So I can read the laws, for example. Also, just quickly for my next year, first I want, of course, all the constitutional duties to be filled, to have a balanced budget, of course. And I also really want to help to work with the rest of the EC on the projects, support the external relations, Expo, of course. And also we started the idea of the development fund day. I really want to continue on this. I hope some people will be motivated to help me maybe in my quality work, because it's super interesting to have other people to work with. So I think that's it. Thank you, and I'm open to
Who has a question for Celine?
Hi, I'm Mark from IAASWorld. There was an interesting discussion I had with an ex-MD for Bulgaria, Christian, about actually creating a blank budget, as in starting saving some money from each year to actually have a savings to, if something happens to the ES, because before this year we only had 3 ways of funding, so if that something happened, it would be really hard to operate. So what are your opinions on maybe creating, maybe in your term, with CS actually running and the study program getting more income, actually start setting some money aside on a yearly basis?
For now, I feel like the budget of ES is not super high, and we have so many things to develop now to keep the association going on and expand the development fund, expand the Expo. And maybe it can be possible if we really have lots of income from the ICA. And but for now, I feel like it's not so much money moving, but why not? We can discuss it with the next EC if I'm elected, of course. And yeah, why not?
More questions? Okay, so give an applause to Celine. We are going next to the VP of Communication.
Hey guys, I'm Lavina from Indonesia. Vice President of Communication for the period of 2017 and 2018. I have been in ES ever since 2013, and previously last year I have worked with the partnership board with the National Committee of ES Indonesia. But I've actually prepared another presentation for my introduction, and also if you're curious about my experiences and also career in ES, you can ask later in the Q&A session. So I will just try to get to the point. Here is my work plan for next year. And so I will start from September to August. In September, I will form a team-oriented communication board, and I will publish the new ECNCC publication. And after that, I will try to reach out to the MD and also the regional directors, and just do the typical briefing before starting a new year. And then all year round, I will try to maintain the social media and also all of the publication materials, manage all the website and all that. And after that, to sum it all up, during July, I will try to do the survey for the membership review. I will try to apply new things. And for the August, I will post the annual review. So the newsletter, I will post it 3 monthly during November, February, and also May. Sorry. Okay, so here's my job details. For the first level, is try to maintain communication with the each country and region, so that in order to expand, we should analyze first what's their possibilities to open new counties. And then for the job duties, my second job duties for the e-platform, I need to maintain and optimize the social media and website. So I will try to keep up with the updated trends with social media, which is, do you know all Snapchat, right? Do you guys use it? Okay, sorry. Do you guys use it? Snapchat? Yeah. Okay. So you can see there, I actually designed Snapchat geofilter so that you can actually propose a geofilter to promote ES events, maybe conferences, seminars, or other things, other social projects, so that people outside your friends, your families, will know what you're doing, and you can propose it to Snapchat, and later on Snapchat will probably accept it. And okay, for third one is improving the flow of information. You can see here's the flow that I'm going to do for next year. And for the membership review, I will try to apply a new thing, which is the enhancement of Village Funds project and also social projects that we're going to do for next year. Because on the survey, I would hope that all member countries would participate more in doing more impact for the community. And to analyze it, you could try to, I will try to later on discuss it with the EC on like how many people are being impacted, how many people are participating in the social projects. And then for my fifth job duties is to remind the artists and MDs of their duties. I will personally have contact with them. And for the annual review and the publications, I will form a board members of team. There's publication coordinator and other stuff, other positions, so that they will specialize in their job. They should know their skills and what they're doing. And the seventh subject is the EC 3-monthly report. I will include it in the newsletter. And I will post it extensively. And then for the job duties, my 8th one is to share and all the information and opportunities that are available out there. Here's the flow. And these are my 6 key strategies. You can see here, team-oriented communication board members and guest communication training. I will try to collaborate with the ITC and also and then creating media and publication. As I mentioned, we need to keep updated with the social media and perform statistical evaluation for social media accounts. So how many people are downloading our newsletter, how many people read it, how many people like the social media, and last one is the ESG performance indicator for membership review. So now Q&A session.
Start with the first question. Where you are going to be this year and the next year, and how you will do this working with the EC.
Okay, so since because I still have like academic responsibilities, so I will try to. I'm me and my experiences before. And yeah, so I'm planning to visit Europe somewhere in 2008.
You're going to be in Indonesia?
So I have a good internet connection, so I believe that I will have no problem with coordinating. And yeah, so that's my condition right now.
Someone else have a question?
Did you want to know my EA story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one?
Yes.
Huh?
I just have a question. Story one. Okay, so actually I began as a secretary of exchange program, and then I was promoted as a part of the executive committee for the local as executive secretary. And after that, in my first year, I hosted an ASEAN scale. So it's my first international event as the head of public relations committee. And then I became the Indonesia Assistant Director of Partnerships, and obviously the partnership board. So more or less, I know how partnership works. And this year, I will try to collaborate more with the PPER later, external relations, because I'm hoping that for next year we could maintain a partnership through our newsletter. So we could invite them to be our contributors, and so the content will be more narrative, and yeah, so the partners will still maintain our relationship together. Yes. Any more questions? Okay,
So I'm Laura from IAASWorld, and I want to know how do you see the working collaboration with the other member of the EC?
Okay, the collaboration with the EC. Okay, so
the working together.
Okay, so for example, like PP exchange, she or he later could send me like all the information about the sending material so that I could promote more about the exchange. And also for the PP external relations, as I mentioned before, I wanted to, because this, the next year, I would try to invite our partners to be our contributors for the newsletter, so it will be more interesting. So it's not just all about the update and the report that what we're doing, but also our partners. And so we could spread our newsletter not only for ES members, but also non-ES, which is our partners, and also for the hosting places, and yeah, so to promote more to the outside world. Yes, yeah.
Okay, administration. What do you think is the biggest challenge as a VP communication, and how would you attack the challenge?
The biggest challenge would.
Lavina, you need to talk more in your microphone because the people on the live stream can't hear you.
Okay. So I will try to, my biggest challenge for me, I think personally, is how to recruit the right members for the board team, because previously I have talked with Okay.
Like that.
So yeah, so previously I've had a 3-hour Skype talk with Anna, and so I know what she's been struggling with, and I believe that she had done her best. Talk to Anna, please. Yeah, one of the challenges, the biggest challenges would be how to recruit the right person for the team, which is I'm trying to recruit the skillful and the person who has the right knowledge. So if you form a team, you should specialize them, like, for for example, like publication coordinator, digital content creator, who's responsible for publishing all the materials. And so it just doesn't make sense if someone who doesn't know how to edit videos and then he's like the digital content creator, right? So I will try to find the right position and the right members who have the passion and the willingness to work with my board team.
Only 2 more questions.
Hi, I'm Vikas from IAAS Spain. And my question is, are you gonna keep on working on the projects started? Do you have any new projects that you want to start?
I will try to focus on one thing, which is the village concept project that we did. Yes. So this year I will try to enhance more because I believe that yes, it's more than exchange of knowledge, and we should emphasize on our social projects, and we have a lot of it. It's not about all products, but it's also other things like social projects, and we need to be aware of the feedback that we have from all other communities outside ES.
Somebody else? Okay, I have one more. What do you think, how would you benefit to the team? So for the team of EC, what are your qualities as a team member?
Okay, as a team member, because previously I have, in Indonesia, I have previously worked as editor for youth magazine, a well-known youth magazine in Indonesia. So I know how newsletter works, and I could try to improve the information flow, and so that more ES members would appreciate newsletter in next year. So that's what that would be my.
But in a team of EC.
In a team of EC.
Yes. Your biggest, what is it? Your biggest qualities as in a team of EC, so in a team of your U5, how would you contribute to the team? Not outside of, yes, but.
Okay. So I am actually very, very extroverted. So it's easy. I think people around me say that it's easy for me to communicate with different types of people. And so I will try to understand each position. I mean, president, VP, ER, VP, finance, VP, exchange. So that the communication between the internal surroundings, internal zone would be more, I would say, there will be no, misunderstandings, so like to avoid those kind of.
Okay, just 5 questions, no more questions. So give another applause to. Now I want to invite the girl who is applying for VP of External, VP of Exchange Coordinator. VP of
I'm Paulina. I'm applying for the position of Vice President of Exchange this year. So this is me. I'm from IAS Germany in Bonn. And I'm German, but I'm also Argentinian, so I speak Spanish fluently, which can help in the future maybe with international team. Yeah, I've been a member since 2014. I joined directly after I started studying. And I joined the EXCO team in March 2015. So I've been working there for over 2 years now. And this year I also attended the EXCO meeting in Vienna. Here are some other events I took part in. This year, okay, over there you can see the EXCO meeting where we also established a partnership with Whitecard to work on the Totentag in Bonn this year. A seminar that we organized, a trip to Berlin to establish a committee there. We work out, but at least we tried. And yeah, a motivation because in Switzerland. So over the last 3 years, I've been traveling a lot around Europe, and now I'm here. I'm really excited about it. Yeah. So what made me focus on the exchange program is actually our vision to promote the exchange of experience, knowledge, and ideas, and to improve the mutual understanding between students in agricultural and related sciences all over the world. Because I think that this is exactly what the exchange program does. The exchange program offers more than the normal exchange weeks, for example, that we host, because students get a real different insight of what agricultural processes are, or whatever internship they do. This would make me believe in the Expro and why I was so passionate working for it over the last 2 years. Why I want to become VPE now is I gained a lot of experience in the last years. When I started in the Expro, we actually didn't have a working program, and now we're quite successful in placing students and everything. And I think with this experience, I can help a lot of other committees that are still struggling in building up their Expro. I want to keep improving and developing the ideas that were created during the Expro meeting. It was a very motivating experience, and there's still a lot of things that can be made out of things that we discussed there. Okay. I think the exchange program is already a unique program because we have the Familias network and everything. I think that not many exchange or internship organizations can offer this kind of network. I think that we have to start it out even more so that more people get interested. And so my ideal program or exchange program would look like this, that if students, no matter where, apply for the exchange program, they actually, that a successful placement is like the most likely outcome, and that they can choose the country where they want to do it and also the field of work. Also, I would like to offer this opportunity to more students that it gets better known that people feel like applying for exchange programs like a logical step in their year's career or something like that. And even like people outside of our network get to know the exchange program, and that's a valid step. So in order to achieve this ideal situation, we're facing some challenges. Some of them were already discussed here, like the very different situations in the different regions, and the communication also between within the expos and also like the promotional stuff. And you also have to optimize the structures and processes that in order to work more effective. I think our main strongest part is all the motivated young people that are within our organization. And I think most of you believe in the impact that ES can have, but I have the feeling that not many people believe in the impact the Expro can actually have. So I think one of the most important things is to motivate people to get as motivated as possible. So I think the experts who would motivate the most by success therefore they need guidance and trainings. Guidance also like on how to organize internships, and yeah, then increase the communication between experts so they get more motivated also. There are also discussed changes in the reward system maybe to motivate them, and yeah, keep the database updated so it's easier to work. Also to motivate people to take part in internships, I think that we have to offer a larger variety in the internships, like estimators or developers, and to like post the internships or requests so that it's easier to apply. Like I already said, the uniqueness of the program and multiplicity. So one of the challenges was the different situation in the different regions. Regional exchange meetings were already discussed, so I would really like to work more on that. Also to create real plans of action for each region that you know how to work with different regions or what the goals for the different regions are. And yeah, for the EXCO meeting, I think it's really important to get more different regions meeting up together to increase the impact the EXCO meeting can have so that you have more input from different regions and parts of the world. Then, for the intern structures, there are already two very good types for the exchange program, that's the EQB and the Brexit. What I heard so far that EQB didn't work that well this year because there were no clear tasks for every member. So yeah, with the current EQB and last year we actually discussed on how to improve their way of working so they can really be effective. And for the Brexit, I think in the next year the biggest task will be to organize regional exchange meetings to get more people involved, train the experts more, and so on. Then for communication, I separated into two parts. One, the internal part that is more about that the experts need to get to know each other better so they can work better together, and the communication just needs to get easier. And then with the publicity, so that the students get to know EAS and apply, and also maybe companies get to know EAS and want to take part as partners for the exchange program. Then, so this is it so far. I'm really excited to work on it in the future, and if you have any questions, just ask them.
Okay, anyone have a question?
I have a question that is coming from Greece, actually. Maria Luisa is asking. Are you planning to work on making a database for interns to provide feedback farms that they did internship on?
Actually, this is what I meant also with the publicity, to process the testimonials and everything, to have this more visible that we're actually doing exchanges, because this is what people motivate to take part in. They see, okay, there have been successful internships and everything. I know that there were made testimonials in the last years too, but we never really saw them in the end. So I think this is something I would really like to work with the VP of communication to make it more visible.
Thank you for your presentation, Paulina. You said you would like to improve the internal communication between experts. How would you do it? And especially for the experts that aren't too active at the moment. Do you have a certain idea or plan for that?
Well, I think that the regional meetings will help a lot with that, because from my experience, it was really important to get to know people personally, and then you like also feel the responsibility to be active. And with the regional meetings, I think we have an opportunity that it's easier for people to participate, more people can participate and get involved in everything. And so, yeah, I think this is like the main point. And otherwise, the regional experts, of course, to keep in contact with everyone. Yeah, and I hope that the regional meetings also people get more motivated to actually participate in the World Exchange Coordinators meeting. Yeah.
More questions? Not really a question, just a remark. The regionals had really problematic access to the database since there was no regional access, so we couldn't like have an overview of region. So I'm actually emphasizing that when we want your plans to create access for regionals, we have a better overview, so that we don't have to log in, log out into every country. Kind of is problematic and difficult to do it. It's like every day or every 2 days.
Yeah, I really have a problem. I'm really right now not into the database stuff yet, so I don't know what's possible or not. But of course, I will talk to other regionals and ask why, what are their suggestions for the future. We've been working for a year now, so yeah, of course, this kind of things can be discussed. It will be discussed.
Okay, just more questions.
Hello. A few hours ago, I received in master's presentation that during the last period, 14 students have been placed. Do you have for your next period a certain goal of numbers of students that you want to place or that seem to be realistic to be placed?
Well, it's hard to like say a number or something. My idea was that at least all the active experts get at least one placement or place one student somewhere, so that they have at least one outgoing or incoming student. Especially the outgoing students is not that hard to arrange for an expo. So I think, yeah, this would be like my goal, but I know that's really hard, so I don't want to make pressure of like having a number or something. I think it's more important to like get the whole system improving it, and I think the success can by their own.
Okay, Casilda, you're the last question.
Okay. I wanted to ask what's your plan for next year. You're staying in Germany to study. Will you be able to travel to Belgium? What are your plans for the EC university?
My university is 2 hours away from Lisbon, so I think that won't be a problem.
Like addition to this. Okay, this is not a problem, but if there will be regional expo meetings, would you be able to travel to them?
I hope so, yeah. I mean, I don't know when they will be and everything, but for me, I mean, I would like to attend as many things as possible. I have a really flexible university schedule, so I don't have to arrange it. Yeah, but I'll have to see how it goes.
Okay, woo! Thank you. We have one more application, and after that we are gonna have lunch. You're hungry, also me, so I want to invite the guy who is applying for VP of External Relations. So give an applause to Luis.
Thank you so much.
Okay, hi, for those who didn't know me yet, I'm Luis Gandarillas. Hello, everybody. Okay, so my name is Luis Arturo Gandarilla Sanchez. I'm from Oaxaca, Mexico, the last city that we are going to visit during this walk. I'm studying in the Instituto Tecnológico Monterrey. I'm studying agronomy engineering. And, well, why? Okay, so my IAS experience starts since I started my major. I get into the university in 2013 in August. So for this moment, I have been part of IAS Mexico, also for IAASWorld. I have the opportunity to participate in 4 international events as the WOCO in 2015, 2016, and also the DMA that will take place in Chile and Uruguay the past March. And well, I have been involved in too many roles in IAS Mexico. Also, I had the opportunity to be the regional director before Joaquin. It was in the period from 2015 to 2016. Well, now I organized it. I was the OC from this event, from this walk. Why I want to apply this? Well, because since I get into IAS, I know the importance how important it is to get in contact with the companies for the development of IAS in a locally or in international regions. Okay, so well, during the organization of this event, the OC, I realized my potential to get in contact and to obtain sponsors, sponsor that I was anticipating. Okay, well, during this time in IAS, I created good relations with companies and also with most of the IAS members. Well, my motivation to apply is because I fall in love with IAS. Also, the personal development, I think that is really important. I'm really interested to get in contact with too many companies in all over the world. I want to say to you why, and I'm going to be more specific at this point later. And also to do a stronger IAS America. Well, I have the strategies to do this job. First of all, I have to do the duties that is already in the Constitution. Has to be in contact with the sponsors that we already have, to find more, to running for the fundraising for the IAASWorld. And so this is one of the first one that I'm going to do. The teamwork with the VP of External Relations, also the VP of Finance, and the regional directors are going to be really important in this period, because if I want to assist the committees, assist the events also, with them I'm going to do preparations and collaborations to achieve the events. Well, as you know, in Europe it's really stronger the relation with the European Commission, but in other areas it's not too stronger. So I'm going to be focused in the Americas to obtain like more support from this kind of organization. What else? Yes, to have to complete all these goals, I have to delegate the work with the VP award. Like for the VP of External Relations Award. Also for the Development Student Award program, because this is an amazing job that the last VPs did. Also, I want to continue with this revolution of IAS, obtaining more universities that can support us, and more universities that want to offer their activities with us. Well, one of the one of the most important strategies that I want to do is to plan it to be in Europe in the second semester of during this period. I am planning to do my internship in Spain, so I'm going to be different from the other ISIS members. And another strategy that I want to improve in this, during this period are the job offers. I want to be focused on that because these are going to be like a new thing that I want to improve, to develop. Jobs offer, I was thinking like most of them are now students, but later we're going to be graduated and we're start looking for a job or to start projects or something like this. So for this, I want to get in contact with the companies. Most of the companies are global companies. They're in all over the world. So I want to get in contact with them to ask them or to be there when they needed some new employees, some new people who want to get into the development of new projects for those companies. So I have to. It's an idea that I have to work on it, to offer to all of you the opportunity to find a job in a different part of work or in a different part of the world or in your region. This is kind of cyber job fair, something like this. So, but why I want to do this? I think that all of the IAS members has special abilities. They are different than the other students. They are involved in a project, in a workshops, in a international congress. So our mind is different than the others. So we are here because we are different from the other students. So well, I have to work on it. If you decide that I can be the VP of External Relations, this is one of the biggest things that I want to do. To have this connection with the companies, to offer the IAS members capacity, also the abilities and skills. So, thank you for your attention.
Questions for Lutz? I'm from Austria, as already known for a big time. I would like to just ask you about ASEA, because that was the project that started as a previous, or soon to be previous VPR. Like, do you have any plans with it? Maybe like implement in more regions, make it a little bit bigger? Any ideas on that?
Yeah, that was one of the topics that I was talking with Sarapis, because I know that this is an important event that we have to continue. To be honest, I was thinking more in the jobs.
Job for college,
yes. But I know that this is an important event, so I was talking with other guys that is now our candidates that we have to plan something for the second semester of the period, because we have to work together, we have to have a specific place to do it. In the Americas, I think there is going to be a really good option to plan it, but it's something that I miss it to put it, but we are like, I know that we have to do it, so we have to continue with this, how can I say legado? Legacy. With this legacy. Thank you.
Hello Luis, I'm Shuka from Indonesia, and I want to ask you just like what Vivian told us. Asia got troubled on engaging partners like partners that can give us grants, funds, and sponsors. Well, in the other hand, we develop so fast. We have a lot of activities that we need the money. We need the speakers from other companies that or farms or etc. And the condition is actually, I don't know why all the NGOs, like multinational NGOs like IAASWorld, Greenpeace and HANS, are really like to make projects in Asia. So there is condition that we are competing with them. We are like having competition to gain or engage potential companies or institutions. So what's the real action that you will do to help Asia? Thank you.
Okay, as I want to do with Asia, with all the other regions, is they're going to get in contact with the companies to introduce more ideas to them. Like, I don't know, you was talking about the Greenpeace, this kind of organization. We can like find the way to work with them. Like, this is an idea, thank you for this idea, because this kind of organizations are not with us yet. Sarabis, they are with us. Greenpeace? No?
Not yet.
Not yet. So this is like something that we can do. For Asia, I think that most of the companies are starting new projects and know this. And we have, well, here in Mexico, we have the fortune. Yeah, the fortune to have an experimental fields, experimental buildings that the company is putting in Mexico, and we have the contacts in the university for it. So we can ask for the in charge for Asia Pacific region for this company, and maybe we can work with them. Okay. I'm going to take a note. Later you can give what I say. Thank you.
Ready?
First of all, I think it's really cool that you already have a vision, like a plan, your personal goal for the year. I think it's really cool, and I'm really proud of you also. Like, we also had the same thing last year before we started, and I talked about it with other candidates who wanted to apply. How do you see ES in a year? Like the same day, hopefully next year you'll be again on the stage presenting your work. How do you see ES? Like, what will be the evolution of ES then? How ES will be changed by you?
Okay, so as I was talking about the work with the regional director, or also the VP of Finance and VP of External Relations, I see ES with more expo places, where these expo places can start as expo places, and then they can get interested in ES, and they could be partner sponsors or partnership of ES. So I see ES with more companies that helping us with more contacts in all over the world to start new projects, to to organize a new events. With these companies, they support the new events. So this is the first thing that how I see IAS in the next year with more companies. So good.
Hey Luis, thank you for your presentation. I also have a question for you. Well, we will soon talk more about study abroad program, but I think you already know the general thing. And I think it would be nice if you could now talk with the universities that we are now in and that we are visiting now to have the first study abroad places in Mexico and the first one actually outside Europe. That could be a nice goal for the next weeks. What do you think?
We can manage this. The thing is that now they are in the vacation season, so I think that in the first month we can talk about this. Also, thanks you for coming. The university now knows what is IAS and knows that we are like formal people. We're organizing formal events and we are doing our best. So thank you. Also, another thing. This is the University of Technology of Monterrey has too many contacts all over the world. So I was thinking about to ask for these contacts to start like get in contact with this university that are involved in the agriculture or the related science to offer the student abroad. So at least we have 10 universities that we can get in contact with them.
Hello Luis, mi amor. I have a question about how do you work with another EC, maybe especially with a board of communications. How do you use it? I mean, like your coordination, coordinating them, something like that. Maybe that's all. You're planning.
Yes.
To work with them.
With his board or another board?
With my board or with another board?
With all ECs and boards. You know what I mean? I'm asking about your strategy to work with another ECs like maybe communication, exchange, something.
Yeah, like this with Expro and finance. Yeah, as I told you that we can start looking for new companies, new universities in all over the world. Actually, I want to put all my effort in the Americas to find these Expro places. And later, these expo places will be good partnership because they are going to evolve it with us. You know, first of all, we have to find the correct people, the correct companies to do it. Yes, so it's going to be like everything are going to be like by steps. You know, like until we will be. Collaborators, no? Like this.
Okay, last question.
Okay, my name is Irfan from Indonesia. Thank you, Luis, for the presentation. My question is the first one about, in your opinion, for now, and in your side, what are the company that may be potential to become a partner or sponsor with IAS? Maybe for the American region. And the second question, sorry, maybe it's not a question, okay, maybe just a suggestion. I like your plan to make a job offering, and my suggestion is maybe you can combine it with Asia, so you can, if you selected as past president of external relation, you can look for company for become a sponsor, and after that you can make a platform in Asia to expo, and you also make an event for job offering, and gain connection with alumni, with maybe they are still work at multinational company or the other end. We make a platform for job offering for especially for yes men. So what was the first question?
Yeah, about the first question, I think that Bayer Crop Science is a potential company that we talked with them. We have the facility in our university that we have an investigation center inside of the tech where we were. So this is one of my first companies. So it's Bayer Crop Science, yeah. And the other thing that we were talking about, yes, the job fair is thinking about the members that are going to graduate soon, and also for the alumni who do not even have a job yet. But this is something really interesting that, because most of the alumni are working in important companies, so they're going to be the first contact inside of the company.
Okay, that was the last question. So thank you. Okay, my dear GA, we have some changes in our schedule because we didn't present the new OC of the next vocal in 2019. We're not going to have lunch now, but we are going to do something better with an apostolic outside. And this forward. Now.
Okay, come on, let's go outside.
Did I find it fine?
Wait, wait, wait.
I'm applying to be a member of the control committee. Hi everybody, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Natalie Bigger, and I'm applying to be a member of the control committee. To get to know me a little bit more, I'm going to be a senior at Iowa State University, studying global resource systems and political science, along with a specialty in economy. For fun, I also play on the Iowa State Women's Club team. For ultimate frisbee, I'm also an ambassador for the College of Agriculture and Life Sciences, helping students decide why they should come to Iowa State, and also as on the student council, being a liaison between students and faculty in the college. And I also come from a family farm in Champaign, Illinois, where we're growing corn and soybeans, and we also have student horses, and that's what really got me interested in the agriculture industry. So what have I done in EAS? I've actually been a member since 2014, and very active on the local level, attending community events and meetings bi-weekly. Nationally, I'm currently the National Exchange Coordinator for IAASWorld, and I'm really trying to get the program off the ground because it hasn't really been that active. So I'm trying to get new members, get the word out because a lot of our members don't really know what it is. And internationally, recently I've attended the European Directors meeting in Croatia and the Exchange Coordinators meeting in Austria. And so why do I want to be on the control committee? One reason is Familias. Familias has given me more than I could really imagine, from the local level to the international level. Knowing people all over the world and more closely at Iowa State has really broadened my horizons, and I've been able to learn so much and experience so much and see new cultures, learn about different kinds of agriculture, and I'm really grateful for that, so I really want to give back to the organization. And also I want to help the organization move further, grow bigger, gain new members, and I think I can help do that and help guide the EC in doing that. And also my perspective and experiences outside of EAS and in EAS. Coming from EAS USA, it's a larger committee. We have 8 local committees, and so we run a little bit differently than a lot of other national committees, and I think that can be very helpful in trying to work out struggles or learn how other regions and also how other committees work for the executive committee and for IAASWorld in general. And also using my other leadership roles to help guide and motivate EC and other members of IAAS in their tasks so we can keep on moving forward. So my strategy for this coming year, if elected, would be to work with the control committee and the executive committee members closely and to carry out our tasks that the Constitution lays out for us, but also outside of the Constitution. So having regular meetings with everyone to make sure we're all on track and we all know what's going on, and we can all work together in a way that is very productive and that we can all help each other learn. And also, I want to help EC form their goals and what they want to do for the year, and to help motivate them to keep on working. If they might get a little bit tired, couldn't remember why they're doing this, why they love EAS so much, and to use my experience of motivating others and kind of persuading others, especially from my ambassador experience, to keep on gaining new members and keep on moving forward, and to make sure that the executive committee is also going in the way that the General Assembly would like them to go. So keeping with the Constitution and doing what needs to get done. And basically just helping the executive committee in whatever they need with advice or strategic planning or anything like that. So some other roles I have outside of EAS is I'm doing an internship in this coming fall with the Department of State for the United States government in Brussels, Belgium actually, so I'll be pretty close to the headquarters. And also I will still be the National Exchange Coordinator for IAAS USA and doing that task. And then in the spring I'll return to Iowa State and take classes and still be the National Exchange Coordinator and helping that get that off the ground. But if you have any other questions about anything, I'll be available to stay, and hopefully I'll get to see y'all somewhere in the world of IAAS. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, now Natalie, she's online right now, so if you have questions, you can come down here and tell me the question you have.
Yeah. I can't actually see anybody right now, so it's a nice great screen.
How about now?
Yeah, this is Natalie. Natalie.
Yeah.
Okay, Natalie, thank you for your awesome presentation, your awesome video. Now the GA will ask you some questions.
Okay.
Okay, questions?
First one.
Nope, still a nice gray.
Hi, I'm Celine from France.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. My question is, I heard in the past every CC was helping one of the EC member a bit more, and which member of the EC would you like to help more and why?
One of the roles I'm really interested in is working with the External Relations Vice President. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay. And the reason I'd like to do that is because I think there's kind of a big gap in sponsoring and partnerships within IAASWorld going into other regions, particularly like Americas. And I think there's a lot of great opportunities for that. And some of my experience in reaching out to local companies and organizations through my role as National Exchange Coordinator, I think I could be really useful in supporting the Vice President of External Relations in that role. So that's why that's the role I'd be interested in helping out.
Another question?
More questions?
That's the goal.
Natalie, you want to share something else with the GA?
I hope you're having a wonderful time. It was nice and 38 degrees Celsius here, so it looks cool there. It is almost 1 a.m. and I got up at 6 a.m. this morning, so it's been a long day, but that's okay.
Hi. Hello, it's me again. I wanted to ask you, what are your plans in your personal life for the next year?
For my strategy?
Yeah, for your strategy, but also your studies.
So for strategy for IAAS is really just to give EC and IAAS members all the support I can with my experience, knowledge, and then also for my plans this fall, I'll be moving to Brussels to do an internship. So I'm really excited for that, and I'm really excited to be able to work with some of the EC members that are also in that area. And then I'll be going back to good old Ames, Iowa to continue my graduating.
Thank you.
Questions?
Hi, I'm Raquel from Spain, and I just only wanted to know why you cannot be here with us.
Can you repeat that?
Why can you?
Okay, she was wondering why can't you be here with us at Local? What better?
One more time.
She was wondering why can't you be here with us at Local? What are you doing now?
I'm actually currently in Gurgaon, India, doing my required internship to graduate university so I can get a real job. So I'd love to be at Local, but this is an opportunity I had to take for my professional and also my school career.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we don't have more questions, so give another applause to The next application is from Indonesia. Ines is applying for the UCC candidate. So give an applause to Ines. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Christina. Name is Christina, or you can call me Ines. I'm from Indonesia. Woo! So in this video, I'm going to tell you about my motivation in playing IAASWorld. But before that, let me tell you a little bit about my background. I joined IAS in Padjadjaran University in 2012. Since then, I actively involved in many local projects. And in December 2014, I was trusted to lead my local committee as local committee director. And in 2016, I was elected as the new national director of IAS Indonesia. As for right now, I'm a new student in Wageningen University in Netherlands for master degree program. So next month I'll be moving to Netherlands and I'm really excited about it. So after my 5 years of experience in IAS, I think I love IAS very much because IAS gave me more than I expected, such as new friends all over the world, new knowledge, new improved skills and experience. And I think this is a good time for me to give back to IAS, but in a higher level. I also have many experiences in working on international teams. For example, in 2014, I participated on the WOCO in Iowa, USA. I even got the chance to be the secretary of the General Assembly. In 2015, I was selected to join the Young Southeast Asian Leaders Initiative in East West Center, Hawaii, a program initiated by President Barack Obama. I also got the chance to be one of the invited guests on a local TV show in Hawaii to share about my perspective on agriculture and my experience in leadership. And the most important thing, I also got the honor to be invited by the President Barack Obama to his White House. Not to mention, I also enjoy working where I need to pay attention to details, also drafting guidelines, handbooks, or even giving supervision or giving advice to my peers. During the past 2 years, I've been working on a project supported by the US government. From this experience, I learned a lot about how to develop my communication skills and how to achieve a goal as a team. Last but not least, I'm very excited to join the next CNCC team with the new ideas and diversity. In regard to this, I have some experiences in facilitating discussion and giving motivation talk to the new members in the local communities all over Indonesia, and also giving training on leadership issue, project management, and also human resources management. So I think that's all I can say. Thank you very much for watching. And if you want me to be in the next CNCC, please give your support. Thank you.
I'm impressed right now. Indonesia. Do we have the
Anyone has?
Anyone has some question or something? You need to understand that they are in the other side of the world, so it's probably 2 a.m. there, and I don't know if they're gonna have connections, but the video was so complete. I don't know if you have. She's still there?
Yes, she.
He is on Facebook now, so.
You say hello to her. If you have questions, you can be back from down here and ask her.
I don't really want to know.
Sorry for keeping you up so late. We just saw your amazing video. We covered all of the debate, and now we have some questions for you. So first, say hello to the GA. They're here.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. in the morning right now, Indonesia.
Okay, there is some
Okay,
questions.
so yeah, I'm so excited to reply all the questions you have. Let's start.
Okay, I don't have a question, I just have a comment. That was like an amazing video with amazing experiences. And I think that it's really, really lucky to have you as a member in general and as a possible CCC member.
Is it you, Anna?
Yeah, it's me. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Yeah. The question is not that I can hear your voice clearly.
Ines,
Yeah.
hey.
So Anna, thank you for your comment.
Anytime.
I think I can see. Hello?
Hey, Ines. I'm Ruth. Did you see me?
Yeah.
Long time no see.
Yeah. Just my Anna's comment. So, yeah, thank you very much for your comment. I think I can see why you did this here. So, by having this, all I have to like to give back to ES, because I think ES has helped me to be someone that I am today. I'm so excited to join the next team to give back and to share my knowledge, my experience for the EC team. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
That's all I
Please go out of the internet so we will be able to have a better connection via Skype because all of you are using the data and the Wi-Fi. You're making slower. Please log out right now for the Skype and all the presentations.
Okay, so yes. I have one question for you. It also was before to the previous candidate. Do you have in mind which kind of EC position you would like to support more, or like specifically?
Okay, thank you for the question. So I think reflecting back to my experience during the past 5 years, I think I can give more specialized support to the president and also to the vice president of Asia. Because I have some experiences in training about leadership, and also, I have done a lot of social projects.
Can I just ask you to repeat? So president and was it vice president of exchange? You just lost connection there.
The communication.
Communication, okay.
Yeah. Vice president of communication. Yeah. I think because thinking back to my experience, I think I could share my knowledge and my experience and also as a local community director. So it's more about leadership in general for the president, and also I have some experiences in working. I have a lot of work that I need to do in social media, so I think I can support and recommendations for the next VP of communication and so on. But in the past few years, I also work in assessing a budget for grant application. So I think it's also provide assistance for the Vice President of Finance. Yeah. But whoever needs me, I think I'd be more than happy to share my knowledge. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Anyone else with a question?
Hello, Ines. I'm one from Germany.
Yeah.
Nice to have you here. I'm wondering what is the master program you're going to study? And the second question, do you have a specific plan or a specific goal for the upcoming year of ECC?
The first question was about my study.
Yeah, the name of your study program.
The name of the study program?
Yeah, what you're going to study in Wageningen, which program?
Okay. Yeah, so next one I'll be studying development and innovation in Wageningen University. So it's a 2-year program. So it's more about how we can apply innovations and also technology for the rural development, and also seeing the anthropological perspectives on it. So yeah, it's about my study program in Wageningen. And the specific goals that I would like to achieve as a team in the next year is to on working on the international project. I don't know if I would like want to be continued, but I think I would like to assist the next team to do this to prepare for the IAASWorld, and I want to be involved in the preparation for the study program or another IAASWorld project. Because I think my experience in doing a project can be a good knowledge and also thing to be shared to the next team.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope I answer your question clearly.
Yeah. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Yeah, you're welcome.
One more question.
Ooh.
Hello, I'm Janina from the Netherlands, and I was wondering if you have time next to your units as CC to join our community in Wageningen. Oh, sorry. We have a new committee in Netherlands, in Wageningen, and I was wondering if you would have time next to your duties as DC to join our community and share your knowledge. Would be a really good help.
Yeah, of course, I would love to do that because actually my initial plan was not to apply for the DC, but instead to just be active in the Wageningen local committee because at first I was not really confident to apply for this position, but then group really encouraged me to apply, so I did. But in regard to your invitation, of course, I would love to do that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you in Wageningen next month.
I'm also looking forward to it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it with the questions. No more questions? Let's give a round of applause. Bye.
Thank you, bye. It's okay. Have a good time. Bye. Bye.
Now we have another CC application. It's a guy named Madan from Nepal. So let's watch this video.
I just quickly want to share something. Right now, he has actually a problem that the electricity just shut down before the presentation. We have video running, we have a PowerPoint running. Please forgive him for that. He's trying now to connect, and you can still chat with him, so we can ask questions this way. If we're not sure if we will be able to Skype. So he's trying to solve the problem, but it's also middle of the night there in Nepal. So please forgive him for that. And yeah, like you see, he's currently National Director of IAS Nepal.
If you have any questions that you may come up with during the video, please write them down and bring them to us, so we will save some time afterwards. We'll make it quicker. Okay, so any questions, just write them down, bring the paper here. Thanks.
You can maybe ask them in the local group on WhatsApp so we can discuss it, okay? Well, but write your name and then the question. Name, community question.
World Selector from IAASWorld. I was introduced to IAS 2 years ago, but I got to know IAS better since I work as an ND. IAS program is a connection born as a family where we care, share, and love each other, and do things to design our future. The opportunity is great friendship bond with establishing exporters and motivation movers is really fascinating. Since I started working as an MD on the one, there was no such foundation, and now we set them of our members to work together in team and organize programs, participating in different international opportunities is building. As IAS Nepal is pretty new association, we expect a lot of care and support to provide products. When I came to know about the position of CC, it really caught my attention, and I applied it. With my experience working in different countries around the world, I like to do some of the work for the development of the IAS. As we know that our side is not friendly and outdated with the technology, I would like to take the initiative to revamp it and improve when it can form like a community and we can work together there. And second thing, I'd like to work with on funding. As we know that it's funding that is the hardest to any members when the opportunity comes up. For example, fund contributions typically low, and this is increased. To increase our fund, I would like to work with the team to establish e-commerce sites. To establish the community which can buy and sell and then make funds for the fund. I'll also like to explore crowdfunding and partnership opportunity to do donors and funders for taking out the fund. This means I hope you support me on the CC, and I hope you have a great time there in the work, and I will show all that.
So the video we just showed was actually his short introduction video. The other one we didn't receive because of the information code now, and you can connect to the site, but we have presentation part of the presentation, so we can quickly go through it and see what we have. So about him, he's a student in the Faculty of Agriculture and Forestry University, owner of a permaculture farm, founder of Yuva Krishi, I don't know what that is, intern at the Prime Minister Agriculture Modernization Project in Nepal, and he was passed web from knowledge intern and worked with the whiteboard, and has work experiences on web designing, SEO. Someone can explain SEO? No web design course here. Okay, it could be interesting to have someone like this in the team. Social media marketing. So his experiences, 3 years ago it started, he became national director from Nepal now in 2017, and the ES worldwide activities motivated him to take the lead from Nepal. Networking and leadership informed local committees and coordinated different national committees and local committees activities. Formalized and institutionalized the ES Nepal network. And he was also working on ES Asia Pacific strengthening with the APDM planning, where he's supporting and the regional mentorship program. So he sees ES as a vibrant online community, interactive social platform to learn, share, and care. He has the idea to revamp the ES website, the design and the layouts, a searchable membership database, profile and documentation, e-commerce websites to buy and sell, also generate the revenue for the development fund, and work on social media and blogs. So agriculture sustainability agenda, together we can achieve #ES. Woo! And his strategy. So he wants to have ready in October 2017 a proposal for the website revamp. In December 2018, he wants to have the e-commerce website proposal, so with the selling and buying of things via the website. In February 2018, he wants to have prototype ready, reviews there, and then in March, further working on the same thing, prototype and reviews, and in May, everything should be able for release. And then he wants to say thank you and much love from ES Nepal.
Any questions, or you can type them in the WhatsApp?
Okay, just to maybe power bank. So yes, you can power bank. Yes. Okay, so I think Alan was talking now the different things he saw that people started up, but probably it's better to let him explain what it actually is about. So we will try now to connect. Maybe first to have Sabrina's presentation. I don't know how much time is it.
Okay, while the connection coming, I want to invite Konstantinos Salidis. He's the next applicant of the CC. So give him an applause.
So, hello everyone. I'm Konstantinos Stavridis. I'm a member of ES Greece, local committee of Volos, and obviously I'm an applicant for the CC 2017-2018. So, I was born and raised in Volos back in 1996, beautiful city in central Greece. Some of you have visited, they know how beautiful it is. And I'm studying agriculture crop production in the University of Thessaly. So, more or less, I have passed all my life in Volos until the beginning of 2015. Oh yeah. So, as I was saying, I spent all my life in Volos since February 2015. At that point, ES came to my life, and everything changed. I had the opportunity to attend many events, international events, and events in Greece. As you can see here, as a participant, next week in Thessaloniki 2015, it was my first year's experience. World 2015 in Europe, and next week in Yet, Croatia, next week in Austria, and now here in Mexico, World 2017. And also, I helped with the organization of India 2015, Expo meeting 2016, Greece, Polos, and our exchange week right now, like 2 months ago. I personally believe that my biggest achievement in years is that I found and created, with the help of the guys from Thessaloniki, of course, a brand new committee in Polos just a year ago, and within a year we have 20 really active and highly motivated members. We organized a really nice exchange week, and I think more of our members have traveled abroad. So I used to have a really nice team because I resigned from being a local director in order to apply for the CC. So thank you guys from Polos for helping me with this. So, IAS has given me so many things all these years. And I think that the least I can do is to try to do my best and give back something to this awesome organization to make it even greater. So, my motivation. I want to put my experience in practice to share during the next term of the ECs, of EC and CC, if I'm elected. I want to put as much time and effort as possible to monitor and advise the next EC, if I'm elected. And also one of my goals is to motivate new members to take a step forward and take their years experience to the next level, like I did, to become the next leaders of our awesome organization. How I want to do this? Well, my strategy for that is that I plan to attend to as many events as I can, probably the Montenegro, Expo in France, and hopefully World Congress GA3, to meet as many new members as possible. And of course, I'm planning to attend also strategy meetings, maybe not all of them, but as many as I can. Also, I want to mention that my application for the control committee was enhanced and from current EC members that motivated me even more to take this next step and here present myself for the next EC. I think that not many people know me from here. Many people just met me, but you can ask the people that know me that I'm really motivated and I'm really passionate about PS, and I really love our association, and I can believe that we can make it even better, even greater, and with the good cooperation between the members of the CC and of course the next executive committee, I think we can achieve really a lot of things towards that purpose. So that's all for me. Thanks for your attention.
Do you have any questions for Constantine?
Hello, Constantino. I'm Lizina from Indonesia. So a question that I wanted to ask is that, as you know, this year we have a very diverse EC candidate. And so in what way and how would you make sure that, that they will be able to maintain that grade 1 and performance for throughout their period next year?
Thank you for the question. Well, the fact that I live in Europe, I think it's a good thing because I'm like in the middle of the world and I can Skype meetings with everyone. I can manage to do Skype meetings with everyone in hours that they're available for all of us. Also, as we have heard, many of the candidates are willing to travel to study in Europe in the next year, so this will be really beneficial for it. I don't know if I have covered your question.
Advice or anything that is concrete that you could be able to provide help for the next EC, the next diverse EC?
I have some experience and I think it can be beneficial, it can be helpful. Through good cooperation, I think we can achieve great things. I don't know what else to say on that. Be present in as many Skype meetings as I can, attending strategy meetings. I think that's my strategy, to be present at as many moments they need me as possible. Skype meetings, live strategy meetings, also events.
Also been asked for the previous VC candidates, which VP or then what you have support and how you can help them more than the others, what will help them more?
How will help them more? Well, everyone that is applying for CC and DC, they're really experienced and they're all ES members. I think most of them are older than I am. So everyone has to offer. I think that I can be a good team leader to motivate them to continue the good work that I'm sure they will be doing. Yes, I'm a good team leader, a good advisor, I think. And I don't think that me personally can do something really, really special. I think that we can achieve many things through teamwork. Everyone can offer, a little thing, and if we combine them, we can achieve something really good. We want to know the exact position. The position that I'm going to. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't thought a lot about it, but I think that I would be interested in monitoring and advising the next Vice President of External Relations. I think that I have some ideas, and together with the next VP ideas, we can achieve a lot. But it's not something certain. I mean, if I get elected, we are going to discuss with the other CC members. Yeah. More questions? Someone have more questions?
My question is, in what part, if you are elected as a CC, in which part that you want to improve, yes, in which part maybe change or maybe communication or something like that, in which part that you are willing to improve, yes, and you have to give the good advice for the CCs.
I think that Austin did a really great job in communication, so let's applause him here, first of all. Actually, I think that everyone did a great job. So probably the VP of External Relations also did a great job. Needs to be improved. We need to find sponsors and talk with other organizations and companies also from different continents apart from Europe. And the fact that probably the next CC, the next VP of External Relations is going to be from another continent, Americas, is going to help in this direction. Also, the exchange program always needs to be improved and so on, but yeah, I don't know if I'm suitable one for this. But I have ideas that can help in every position.
Just the same, what are your plans for next year? Studies, do you have a plan next year?
Well, I'm an undergraduate student, so I have the possibility of getting yes, like a lot of time. I really like traveling, so I don't think I would have a problem attending the various types of meetings. Also, I have to mention that during my second semester in 2018, I will be on Erasmus in Spain. So maybe this Spain, in Spain, yeah. So maybe this could also help to meet with Lucho, if he is elected, to have live conversations. But I really like traveling, and I don't think this would be a problem.
I think that was the last question. Okay, thank you, Constantino, for your
You hear us?
We are waiting for Madame. Madame, you call for the class. You have questions for Madame?
Hi, Madame. Can you say something so we can hear you? Madame, can you hear us? Can you say something?
Are you muted? Is your microphone working? Can you check again? Yes.
Yes.
Try again?
Hi, Madame.
No. You have a blurry picture.
Okay, you can hear us. Can you then type the answer? Can you do it like that?
Something going on with your sound, but we still no sound. Can you try something else? Do you want to try to take a call? Hear your sound?
Okay, guys, while we are trying to have a connection with the Madame, do you have any questions for him? You can write the question.
Hi, Madame. Hey. Can you say something? Madame, I think there is something wrong with your speaker. Yes, can you set off his calling from the laptop, okay?
You can hear us, but we cannot hear you.
no, put it straight, because now you're. No, just put your phone straight because now you're turning upside down. You can see the picture here, your head.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, can you just leave it alone? Come on.
So now that we have something, we have some questions for your
Timer up. Watch it. First.
Can you see us here? No.
Yeah.
You can hear us, okay. First of all, I always send you my question. My question was, who would he follow as a CC member and why? Can you answer it?
The connection is not slow. Did you hear the question, madam?
Can you hear us?
Sorry, I didn't get the question. You can try it. I can remember. Thanks very much. For the because it will be more flexible for me as the schedule was people type. So as the global communication board is that for I continue, so I thought to apply on the board. Prepare
So the question was from Bianca from Switzerland. My application for CC may be also really helpful in the global communication board. Can you repeat your answer?
Yeah, it's the time. Yeah, it's because of time. For further committee, I could give some time and I could give enough time for this so that I can use the website and everything. It will be more like the for like project that I would like to carry. So I will have enough time. So you have time there.
The second question, did you got it before? It's from Celine from France. Are you planning to go to Europe this year? If not, do you have access to a good internet connection?
We cannot
hear you, madam. Okay, now it's better.
Yeah, I am interested in what kind in a global coordination unit. It was web basic. It is what you put in online. But look after the video.
Okay. So, the question from Anton from Germany was, do you have international ES experience? Okay, yeah, but he's typing me, so I'm gonna read, okay? Is that okay for you? Yeah. Okay, perfect. He says, yeah, I worked in the library for more than 3 years. I did an internship in WAD. It's on OARD for more than 6 months. It's a global coordination unit. I got the opportunity from library to attend technical online communications meeting, including organized by BGIR. Okay, next question. I worked with the US Embassy Youth Council of Nepal in 2015. Wow. He said that he worked with the US Embassy in the Youth Council of Nepal. I worked as an intern in Horticulture magazine in North America. With Irfan from Indonesia. This is complicated. Okay. Irfan from Indonesia asked, can you show us some project of yours that is related to the design of program? Maybe you can give a link to the website or etc. Okay. We're waiting for this one. Okay, I believe this is one of his websites. Okay, let's go to the next question. Let's say from Indonesia. In which sector? So, George from Greece asks, in which sector do you want to approve ES? Okay, this is his website. Yeah, I think this is amazing. Amazing. Okay, there are more. Hello. Okay, he has a personal website. This is the last one. George from ES Greece asked, in which sector do you want to improve ES? Madame says, making the online community stronger. I can add a sentence here. I had before, as VP communication, a lot of conversation with him about improvement of our website, and we agreed on some common points already on that, and that we as an international association should be more focused on our online community. Since there are with travel problems in ES, so yeah, that's why he's focusing on that. To make it updated with website and mobile technology, I can even make mobile apps. Okay, he says, I can even make mobile apps, especially on the membership database in the profile creation. Okay, the next one is a question from Meta, Indonesia. Based on the CV, I think you're passionate, probably, in communication. So what is the new way to improve the ES website or etc. to be more known? Part of the answer on the previous one is so that everything will be arranged systematically and it will be easier for CC and CC in the future. Okay, with the websites here, I think we see that he has a lot of experience in the area. He did answer for your question. So, okay, a question from Bianca was why application for CC may be also really helpful in the global communication board. He said that he wouldn't have enough time to efficiently work in the board for all of the tasks, but that he would be really happy to do this also with his leadership skills and facilitation skills. Okay, the answer for Mega. I'm a dynamic young leader. I know from programming to web designing, but I started my early career designing the website, and my own older brother is a computer engineer. So yeah, so he can be a great support to deal with any of the web and mobile-based projects. So I don't think there are actually any kind of direct things that he would like to improve, but I have some directions for improvement, for sure. Okay, and the last one is from Alan. Okay, you have to don't type anything.
Sure.
Okay, Alan from Belgium asked, you joined the development fund of Skype and had a lot of input and ideas to improve income. Because of this, I was wondering if you prefer supporting the VP finance because of this, or are you also interested in supporting other EC positions? And now we wait for an answer. I don't know, do you know? So, since there are 3 members of the control committee and 5 EC members, so 2 of they divide us like 1 to 2. So okay, well he's answering the one, I can answer the Miptos one. Because I know. Miptos from Greece asked, is it occasional that you have problems with connection on the internet, or is it something that may happen while serving the CC? He, as we were talking before, he has a really, really good connection on the internet in his office and at the university. So since he's at home now, probably he doesn't have such a good connection at home, but for the meetings and everything that we arranged before, he would have a good connection with you. Okay. The answer for Alan's question about development fund and interest in the supporting VPN. I was curious on making the funding stronger, like generating revenue from crowdfunding and building e-commerce site. Okay, e-commerce site. It can generate revenue which supports development fund and other expenses too. So all of his activities would be actually online, connected with the website creation. Okay, those are all the questions. Does anybody have anything else? No? Okay, questions time is over. Yes? Okay, I will make you a voice message. So people, I think they are satisfied with your answers. Are you satisfied with the answers? Thank you so much for joining the presentation.
Okay, GA. Now we are moving forward to see the new OC of the World 2019.
So our next energizer will be provided by our CC member.
Did you like the banana?
Where's the mouse? Is it there?
Okay. So I think one of the things that we should be proud of is ES is that we influenced and organized. And we're already talking about the 62nd World Congress, 60, and we are really happy to have an applicant for it to host us for WOCO, which is ES Cote d'Ivoire. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it for WOCO due to reasons beyond their control. So they asked that I present the presentation for their application, but they'll be online for Skype call and questions. So just to give a little background of where Cote d'Ivoire is and what is Cote d'Ivoire, it's a French-speaking country, first of all, and it lies in the western part of Africa, and also known for its food agriculture sector. And Abidjan is the largest city of Cote d'Ivoire, which serves as its economical capital. So, again, further, Ivorian people, well, Cote d'Ivoire people are known as Ivorian people, are regarded by many as the friendliest folks, and is also expressed in their national anthem with the sentence, land of hospitality, the homeland of genuine brotherhood. Then, over half of the population actually works in the agriculture sector and 10% in the labor force in the industry. So why Cote d'Ivoire for WOCO 2019? And they gave us some of the points why they should host WOCO. First of all, 64.8% of their land is agricultural. Agriculture, therefore, is the backbone of their economy and very important. And also, the country is fast becoming an important attraction in Africa due to its cultural wealth, linguistic diversity, pristine landscape, and also cultural heritage. So, continuing on why Cote d'Ivoire is the largest producer of cocoa, and it has replaced Germany as the world's third largest processing country since 1998 to 1999. So again, it is the largest African producer of rubber and the second African producer of cotton. Also, they are the largest coffee producer of coffee type called Robusta. Robusta has low acidity and high bitterness, and it is one of the best coffees you can find. So it is now the third largest African producer of this particular coffee. And finally, they are the third African largest producer of palm oil. So Cote d'Ivoire is a wonderful country, going through a perfect moment to host the WOCO 2019. Agriculture being one of the most important conversation topics in all academic, private, and public sector of agriculture. So I think from the presentation, from the previous slides I showed you, you can tell that agriculture is really important in the country. What to expect for World 2019? You're wondering. So they're planned road trips and city tours. Of course, a very important session for World General Assembly. Conferences, multi-sectoral debates, innovation jam, students on stage. I don't really know what that is. Independence Day and Gala dinner, party as well. Party. Where and why? So first of all, we have Abidjan, which is the capital city, Pearl of Lagoons, and the picture really looks nice. The Billionaire Bay, Abidjan Island, for the welcome ceremony. The Abidjan Cultural Palace for the opening ceremony. The Bango National Park of Abidjan for our visitors. Then the university, I can't really pronounce the HB, Abidjan for the GA. Crocodile DP, new farm for our field trip. The Aqua Beach for the Gala. And to show a little bit of their culture in Cote d'Ivoire, we have cultural visits and the Clean Festival. And we are moved to Crew, the capital, the biggest basilica in the world. The National Polytechnic Institute for the GA. And the Mountains region. The Cascades waterfall and the biggest park of the country. Chocolate lovers. Chocolate give us. So they already have a team that will organize World 2019. Very energetic members, I see. And also an organogram that really shows who does what. And one of their high-level partners that they are targeting is the African Development Bank headquarters in Abidjan. And government agencies, potential sponsors, that is, I think you can see the logos. They have the international institutions as well. Different institutions, international institutions again. Academic institutions, which are universities and companies. So you're not convinced yet? No? Okay, just another fact. So you get to meet for those who so this would be at the Independence Day on the 7th of August.
Is this for the women in agriculture? This is a treat for women in agriculture.
Yes. I believe. So thank you. Hope to see you in Cote d'Ivoire.
Anyone have good questions for this amazing event?
Oh wait, they're online now.
We are waiting for an connection. Amen.
Hello.
Can you hear us? Do you have a teacher? Do you have a camera?
I can see you, but what is on? Okay, okay. Yeah, I can see you now.
Hey!
Hey!
Wait, let me put you on the screen. Hey man, how are you doing? Long time.
Long time. How are you?
Fine, fine.
It's good to see you.
Turn around.
We just, Anna-Marie just presented your presentation, your document about the World Congress 2019, and now the GA has some questions for you. Are you ready?
Okay, we are ready.
Okay. First of all, say hello to the rest of the GA.
My name is Anna Bosche from Croatia. I have a question for you. In the last few slides, you mentioned a lot of partners. Are those possible partners, or do you have sponsors, or do you already have some agreements with some of them?
Yes, we have some partners on ground that help us to organize the African Director in 2013. So we recognize them and plan to get and reach more partners for the since we plan yes go for 2019. So we reach all the partners that we put in the presentation will be for a good outcome to organize the World
We turn off the light so we can see better on the screen. Can you please repeat the answer because we didn't hear you quite clear?
Maybe. You can also type it if you want.
Okay. I was saying on ground that outdoors 2013 when we organized the African Directors meeting in Cote d'Ivoire. So for the World Congress GA3 in 2019, we think that it will be good to reach more partners to organize events. So we have our group of the partners that we may have called and they can give us some support for the event.
Frank, I will try to turn down the video and just keep the sound to have a better quality of communication, okay? So we can hear you better, we can hear you more clearly, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, can you turn on the lights?
Turn on,
sorry.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Okay. Next question. Okay.
Hi, Frank, it's Lan from Croatia. So I was just wondering, I was going through your budget, and I see that there's no task with accommodation, only venue. So by venue, do you actually mean accommodation in those places during the walk, or is it just like one-time visits that are costing that much?
Okay, about the accommodation, we could not get all exact price to implement the document because the time was too short for us to make all inquiry about it. So we decided to see the governor of district of Abidjan to help us in that issue. But it has since we have voted, so once we are voted for hosting the event, we can easily come with our plan
and help us reach some of the students. And also, the university authorities that can approach and have a general assembly, have some accommodation for students. So this one we can get for free or we can pay for it. So this estimation included in the document for such reason because you don't exactly what's going to happen.
Any other comment or question? Ask him.
Hey Frank, it's Nasser from Belgium. Has someone of the organizing team already attended the vocal, or are you planning to go next year to Croatia? Woo!
Yes. Because this is Sophia, yes, we can send people to attend the event.
Has any of you participated in WOCO before?
No. Because the one that we expected in 2014 in US could not attend because he got visa there. So for the next year in Croatia, we plan to send of our members to attend the training, the trainers, and also the course, so that
Thank you. It's Anna from Croatia again. And do you have any vision of the participation fees so far? Like, what would be the highest participation fee for the whole event?
Did you hear?
No, I didn't understand it well.
Okay, I will repeat. So, Anna Porte from Croatia, the communication is asking about the participation fees of WOCO. Do you have any insight of the highest participation fee and the lowest, how much it will be?
Our participation fee, we try to focus on the work that is done, so that we can use that one also to make our own fee too. That's what we did.
I'm sorry, could you repeat because we lost the connection? Could you repeat?
I said about the participation fee. When we were making the budget, we tried to focus on the last that was done organized in S. See, the last was in Mexico, and right now we also try to focus on the same budget, the same fee we are going to pay, or maybe less than that. But we are going to confirm.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, we heard some of the answer, but not all of it. Please type it while we will be questioning the next question. If you cite the amount or your
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Another question? Okay, so the answer is that we go with the same participation PS and PS Mexico did. Okay, I have one more. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hello, Frank. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. You are saying that the participation fee that we included in the budget, we took the one that IAS Mexico did. So, as a standard, maybe it's a standard or it's not, we don't know, since we don't have experience in work, but I think that we can solve it by work parents, AC and CC to see the requirement for participation fee.
Okay, we got it. We got you. I have one more question. I was also checking your budget, and you have some high expenses, which is, I mean, I guess you will talk about it with an ECCC, like $8,500 for marketing, $3,400 for website, and other different prices like that. And also when I checked the balance of the event, of the budget that you presented, you were $42,000 in profit. Could you explain a bit about the budget and how you build it and how, just explain the amounts to the GA? Did you understand the question? Did you hear me?
Okay. The budget was more focused on the, about the so about it. Okay, I was saying that the current more on the marketing of the event. Since we are all still poor in our country, we try to reach many more country to get partnership with them. So guys,
yes, I'm trying to call you because that is Hey, can you hear us? Hey.
I can hear you well. So should I drop the call on Skype?
Okay, wait.
Hello?
Hello? Okay, now we're closing the Skype because
yes.
So the connection on Skype is really bad, so I'm trying something else. I'm trying to connect WhatsApp. I think it's better. So you can answer from here. Your all the JDs.
Okay, I was saying that in the budget, the current budget, we focus more on marketing and communication because the Congress we want for us, we think. So, putting this money, this huge effort that we think is urgent, we think that is better because about this expense, we will try to reach more partners within Africa and maybe outside Africa. So in the partners, you will see that many partners are not in Côte d'Ivoire, they are in the other regions in Africa. So by giving them the right information, the right information about the work and all the objectives, we try to secure them as partners for IAS Africa at the end of the World Congress, so that we see more Africans that we attend the next World maybe in another region. That's our plan. And you said that we have profit of a month. This profit is not profit because we didn't include in our budget the accommodation fees and also the lunch also, because this one will be in the amount that that budget is as clear and as complete because nothing is not real and I mean we can work with the SCC to because right now it is a bit more of many things on it because our focus is about the marketing and communication around the Congress that we plan first.
Any more questions? Any more questions? I cannot access my WhatsApp. There are more questions from the GA. I will transfer them to you. So, Angela, can you hear me, Frank?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so Angela from Montenegro is asking, since you expect to have so many good but still potential sponsors, is it possible to go with a lower participation than Mexico, so make a lower team?
It's possible. But right now, since we don't have these partners around yet, we will work on it because we have 2 years to organize the group. I think it's a good time for us to have all the necessary and we will communicate the definite participation fee for the Congress very soon. The current vote for us.
Okay, we have another question from Mirko from Greece. She is asking, how many active and experienced members has the committee right now? And what past experience do you have by organizing other events?
Yes, as we told you earlier, we organized the African Director meetings in 2030. And most of the members of that committee organized also some regional events in the country and outside the country. So we can ask all the regional directors since 2013 and now who organized the biggest ADM in Africa. They will say it's possible because our ADM costs 250 participants from 15 different countries. So I think that we have all the requirements and we have all the abilities for us actually even at the World Congress also.
Okay, I can also comment on that. Cote d'Ivoire indeed organized a really big African directors meeting in the past. It was really huge in
Hello, I can hear you.
Frank, I'm just explaining your answer to the GA, okay? Just commenting.
Okay.
So, the Cote d'Ivoire organized a really successful ADM, and it was, I think, one of the biggest events of the year, not just the African region. They had a lot of members and really good organization. And I met some of the members of Cote d'Ivoire during African Directors meeting this year in 2016, December in Kenya, and they were pretty active and they were pretty experienced from the past. So there's no issue on that. Frank, one more question. Janina from ES Netherlands is asking how many people can attend WOCO 2019? How many people are planning to post?
Yes, our first plan is 150 delegates.
150 participants.
It is described in our bid. You can see.
Okay, beside that, another question is how many people beside Africans do you expect? So from the 150, how many would be outside of Africa?
Is 100 participants from outside Africa. No, it's not. We did our plan in the categories of the country. So we said that category A, B, C, but Ruth told me that it's not based on the categories of the people. So we will ask as much as possible of the people who would like to attend the GoGo in Cote d'Ivoire. Because for us, we are already in the country, so we are inviting you to come and discover our agriculture in Cote d'Ivoire in particular and the whole Africa in general.
Okay, this one, I will just explain your answer. So, if you want to know the exact numbers, it's all written on the document people from Cote d'Ivoire sent. So all the exact numbers of what the participants are reading there, you can check them if you like some more info. It's also in the WhatsApp group. Okay, Frank. Last question. Angela from Germany is asking, how does the safety situation look like in your country, and especially the places you want to visit? And also, do you already know how long you want the workflow to take, or at which dates?
Yes, we have already expected dates that include the document. It will be July and August. We finish by the end of the 7th of August, after the Independence Day of Baltimore. So the security is the Ministry of the country, the defense, because they help us with the police when we were organizing the meeting. So we can easily go to him and have the same security that we had during the African Director meeting, or also the World Congress, but at international level right now, because we are organizing such a big event. We want to do as much as possible people be secure in the country. You know, Antigua is a peaceful country. You don't like this insecurity. So when this insecurity of the country start fair for people to come and visit our country.
Okay, Frank, we got some of your answers, but because it was not, a lot of them were not quite clear because of the connection was not so good, I would ask you to, I will send you all the questions the GA asked via text, and you can answer them, you can take your time and answer them, and we will present them to the participant during the today or later in the day. Is it okay?
Okay, no problem.
One more question from.
Hey Frank, do you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So Frank, I have one more question. Did you see the presentation of World Croatia? So they were approved yesterday. Yes. Did you see their presentation, or did you hear about their schedule?
Please, can you cover it? Can you cover the question, please?
We didn't hear you. Can you repeat?
Hello, who can you hear the question, please? Can you go up?
Lan from Croatia presented yesterday. Will send the PowerPoint to you. I've asked this because actually there is a proposed change of structure plan to have the work a bit shorter and to make it more cheap. So it will be more people are able to participate. So the idea was there to have for the highest category would be around 300 euros, I think, something like this, and only a bit more than 2 weeks, so not 3 weeks anymore. And to have first all the official parts together, so 1 week, and then 1 week of all the visits and everything else done. So I just wanted to have your opinion about that as well. If you think this would be a good idea to also have a new talk, but Lan will send you the presentation so you can have a look at it and you can let us know what you think about that idea.
Okay. That's a good idea. It's possible. We can still do it. Because this document that we made is our first part. As I said earlier, we can work on it again and again.
Okay, Lan, because despite trying, the connection is really losing, and we cannot hear quite clear what you're responding. So I will transfer to you all the questions written, and you can answer them, and you can show them to the GA there. Is it okay?
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so we can have a much clearer communication, and both sides can understand what each other is talking about.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, Frank, thank you very much, guys. Please applause for the awareness.
Any more questions? Goodbye, Frank. Bye. Bye. Okay, guys, I got good news for you. I think you already know what it is. We have another energizer now. Outside, the lunch is coming, so I will invite you to go outside. And you have 1 hour to lunch and to rest and to do whatever you want. At 5 p.m. we will meet you. We will meet us here. for the future of our association because the EC maybe all the members made a proposal for amendments to the Constitution, all about improving our association also. So I want to invite Boschtek. Yes.
No, me. Why me? Okay, for
Anne-Marie, please. The stage is yours. Anne-Marie was
Okay, guys. So, like you say, this is one of the most important sessions of the GA because it will determine the changes in the constitution and bylaws which guide the association. So, I would really appreciate it if you pay attention. Please. And if you could take out your booklets for the constitution and bylaws. Okay, so I'll start presenting the proposed changes to the Constitution, and after that, the bylaws. Chapter 1, which is the association. There was a proposal, actually an addition for the text that is in the Constitution on Article 1.6. The official language of the association is Dutch. English is the main working language, and Spanish is the second working language. So the addition that was made is that the official language of the association is Dutch, English is the main working language, and Spanish and French are the second working languages. The working language of the event needs to be stated before the applications of the event open. In case some of the participants do not speak the working language used, English translation should be available. All the official publications before and after the event should be written in English and shared with the members of IAASWorld. So I will present one amendment at a time, but if there's an amendment that needs discussion, you say the number of amendments, like on top there's amendment 1, they are all numbered. And if you want further discussion to them, you just raise your hand and we write it down because of time. So this was proposed by Boschtek.
So, okay, we're gonna list all of the amendments. If this is clear enough for everything you approve, and it goes to the voting bin. Okay. If you think if something is not clear, if you want to add something or anything, it goes in the discussion bin, okay? There are how many amendments proposed? 38. It's a bit longer, but most of them are smaller changes that don't need a lot of explanation. So now we say, okay, agree, goes to the voting bin, not agree, needs discussion, goes to the discussion bin, okay?
And it's important to know that the voting is on Saturday, so all the national committees need to write everything to remember it on Saturday, because we are going to vote on Saturday. Amendments on Wednesday and the other ECs and presentations. And it's going to be on Saturday.
So if it's clear, you vote. If you agree it's clear and doesn't require discussion.
No. We will vote for all of them in the end.
So we vote, is it clear or is it for discussion?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
If some of you think that there is some kind of fault in the amendment, something that's not right, something you want to propose differently, then we will keep that amendment or that amendments, and we will discuss about them until Wednesday, and on Wednesday they will present it differently to be voted. Okay? If the amendment is clear and you understand and you agree, then it goes straight to Wednesday for voting. Now we can vote for anything which going through the amendments to get to know what it is about. Only the amendments that are not clear or you don't agree with them will be changed. Okay, clear?
So, okay, raise your flag if you say this discussion, this proposal requires to go to the discussion bin. Could you please raise your flag? Okay, Sarah. And those who agree,
The French should be also in red. The French should also be written in red. Because it was
okay.
It's a small change for the. Okay, sorry. French should be also in the proposed text here. This French should be written in red. That's the change proposed. Just so you know, the red letters are for the proposed changes in the current text. Okay. Agree?
Yeah. Yes, we counted the 14 flags in favor to agree the.
If nobody disagrees,
Yeah.
we can just.
It's not official voting, it's just separate.
Yes.
okay, then we have chapter 4, which is the executive committee. The proposed amendment for Article 4. In Article 4, we have, as written, chapter 4, executive committee. So the change for this one is that instead of having executive committee, we have executive board. So this means that wherever executive committee is mentioned in the constitution and bylaws, it should be replaced by executive board. For example,
Can you explain why?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
It's a simple explanation. So, the committee consists of a board and people who want to join the board. A board is elected. So this is more or less just a phrasal thing, because the committee isn't elected. Board is elected. Committee consists of an elected board and members who want to join. Do you understand the difference? So it's a simple proposal. So now we would be executive board and executive committee. No, executive board and the control board, not executive committee and the control committee. If you want, we can discuss it further, but it's really simple, just linguistics.
Okay. So those who
Wait, where is the second? In this round, normally everybody has a voting right. So not like just like a choice to talk about it. So also if you're not a full member, also if only one person in your committee wants to talk about it, just everybody can raise his hand to put it in the discussion with. Not only the ones with the full member status.
Okay, thank you. So those for the discussion bin, please raise your hands or flags.
Okay,
Three countries in favor to discussion this amendment.
Only one person is also using this.
Okay. Okay. Third amendment, similar thing, in chapter 5, which is the control committee. Guys, please pay attention. Thank you. So wherever there is written control committee, the proposal is that they be replaced with control board, which is in chapter 5, or anywhere that is mentioned control committee. Yeah, proposed by Portugal. So those who say should go to the discussion bin, please raise your hands or flag. Okay. Amendment 4. This is basically an amendment that really gives actual duties to a CC member So in Article 5.2, the control committee is a standing committee composed of 3 people, preferably from 3 different countries and preferably from different regions. These persons are elected by the General Assembly. So addition for this article is that the control committee exists of a head of the control committee, 1, finance officer of the control committee, 2, and membership officer of the control committee. So the 3 members of the control committee each have their own specific duties within and in addition of the general duties of the control committee. The positions should be agreed between the CC member before the 1st of September. If not clear division could be agreed, the EC decides by voting. This was proposed by Bruce. So, yeah, she can explain a little bit. Okay, so the reason why we propose this is because for some years already we have a problem with the council committee that there are 3 persons having some duties together, and most of the time those persons never meet because they are from different regions also, and there's a bit of a problem like who is actually doing what, and am I responsible for that duty or not? So that's why I learned from other associations that have something similar. It's called council, but it's really the same kind of structure as council committee, and they work with also 3 persons, and they have all a different function. And that works much better because the persons know from the beginning that that will be their duty, and they know this is my responsibility. Sure, if there's still a problem, you can to see if someone makes things a bit easier if you know what is expected from you. Okay.
Wait, this amendment goes as a package together with the amendment you will see next, which will be the duties of the control committee listed in detail. So it's like a new function, which is this is the basic role and explanation of the duties of the control committee, and again, next slide will show you their duties in detail. Okay.
Yes, just go by.
So those who say this should go to the discussion bin, please raise your hands or legs. 2, okay. Amendment 4. Amendment 5, Independent Committee, Article 5.3. The Independent Committee shall assist the Executive Committee in the respective tasks focusing in a specific working field. Working field can be fundraising, training, science competition, or any other topic related to the work of IAASWorld. So there was IAS International, proposed text is IAASWorld. Then Article 5.3.3, the independent director shall coordinate the committee and keep contact with the executive committees. He or she is elected from the members of the independent committee by the members of that specific committee. Before it was, she is elected from the members of the independent committee. I don't know if Portia wants to explain. Need explanation to this?
It's not going to be private, it's bylaws, I think. Yeah, no, it's bylaws. Yeah. Okay, just explain. Here it says it's elected from the members, so from the group of the members, but it's not stated from who elects them. There's nowhere stated. I don't know if you see. Yeah. So here, just an additional explanation. It's elected from the members of the independent committee by those members. Because so far it doesn't say who gets to elect them. And somewhere in other parts, you, for example, for the ITC and others, you can see they're elected by the General Assembly, who doesn't really actually match the purpose of this. So this is just an addition to be more specific
who actually elects the people who runs independent committees. And yeah, yes, international, we don't use that. We use IAASWorld.
So raise your flag or your hand if you think that this amendment needs to go to discussion. No, so the GA is agreed.
Chapter 6, so yeah. Current text, there is no current text to this. It's actually a new proposal for chapter 6, which is the regional board. And it gives the composition, Article 7.1, that the regional board shall consist of the regional director, the regional exchange coordinator, preferably a regional finance manager, regional external relations manager, and regional communication manager are also elected. 7.2 duties: to support ES committees in their region and create a strong link between the members of ES and the members of the executive board. To promote ES in their region, aiming to increase the interest of students in agricultural and related sciences, especially in the countries where ES is not or weakly represented. And this was proposed by Board. Do you have questions, discussions, or you want to explain one?
Yeah, technical language. Is weekly represented, maybe. Or where country is not or is weekly represented.
Oh, sorry.
Makes no sense. Yeah, and also why chapter 6 for article 7?
Yeah.
Maybe just 6.1. It's just a technical error, nothing to complain about the structure of the itself, but just like.
Yeah, on the issues of numbering, we actually as CC want to change a lot because chapter 7 is actually missing in the constitution. There's so many areas that we need to correct. So, yeah. That could be very So, discussion thing?
Raise your hand or flags if you want to discuss it.
I would propose to go to discussion immediately because this is a big topic. It's like changing the structure of ES. The reason, just shortly, why I suggested this, ES is growing bigger and bigger and bigger. 5 people cannot be responsible for the leading of the whole association worldwide. Unfortunately, so far we only have regionals and experts. We need to take a further step and make the best decision for our association. Other associations use this even on the European levels, and we're so surprised that we on the international level that we don't have a regional structure. I have to say that African region and Asian Pacific region already have this kind of structure. Not in this names, but this similar type of structure. So, discussion please?
Yeah.
Serapis. Thank you. Like I say, the constitution has some errors in numbering, and this is not just the only ones, but the ones that we could see quickly. So we are proposing that we correct all the numbering errors in the constitution and bylaws as control committee. Any questions? Discussion pin? Those who say discussion pin, please. No?
Yeah, they're agreed.
Okay.
So,
can we then just agree to give the control committee and the people who will edit the constitution and bylaws later, the, let's say, freedom to
Change the number.
It's like nothing content-wise, it's just visualizations and
So 7. Chapter 6, Advisory Committee. So it's Amendment 8. Current text, Article 6.1. Composition. Members of the advisory committee are past executive committee members for a period of at least 1 year from the end of their term of office for the association. So proposed text for this article is that all executive committee members continue their work in the association even when they are officially no longer a ES member for at least 1 year from the end of their term of office as members of the advisory board. This was proposed by Ruth. Do you need explanation to this one? Or questions?
Okay, just really quickly, so advisory committee was already in the constitution, you can already see there, but at least not for the recent years, it was not officially used. So we could, of course, try to contact people from years before, but there was no official structure. So that's why we want to specify this a bit more. And this completely would say that all 5 of us are in the advisory committee or advisory board, whatever we will decide on, for next year, at least for 1 year.
There is someone of the OC.
Bit more specification.
There is someone of the OC. Tell to turn on the basic.
Okay.
Okay. If you want to discuss these amendments, raise your flag or your hand.
For discussion, please. Any questions?
So you're agreeing with this amendment? Okay.
Okay. This is amendment 9. So chapter 5, amendment 9. A mistake. So in chapter 5 is written advisory committee. Again, it's a similar proposed text for changing committee to board. So wherever advisory committee is mentioned, it should now be replaced by advisory board and not committee. Proposed by Bruce. And this is the example. Any questions? Comments? No? Discussion being?
But wait, if everything else was in discussion being for the board committee, then
yeah.
Amendment 9. Chapter 7. Okay. So in chapter 7, article 7.1, we have the composition. And it says, ES Training Committee, ITC, shall consist of ES members and alumni with certification in delivering primarily soft skill training. The ITC is responsible for personal and organizational development of ES members according to the bylaws. The head of ITC is elected by the GA of ES International. Proposed text is ES Training Committee ITC is an independent committee of IAASWorld, shall consist of ES members and alumni with certification in delivering primarily soft skills training. The ITC is responsible for personal and organizational development of ES members according to the bylaws. The head of ITC shall be elected according to the Article 5.3.3 of the bylaws of IAASWorld. Proposed by Portugal, can give us.
That article says that the HITC is elected from the members by the members of ITC. So not from the General Assembly. Because this is an independent committee who supports the members and executive board committee, whatever. And we, as ITC, we thought it wouldn't be right for the members of the General Assembly to elect
leadership of onto the independent committee, because then it doesn't make any sense to follow the independent committee.
So, raise your hand on your flags if you want to discuss it, this amendment. So, if you agree with this amendment.
Amendment 10. Very important. Changes to the bylaws, Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is about languages. So, Article 2.1, the current text is the official language of the association is Dutch, English is the main working language, and Spanish is the second working language. And proposed text is the official language of the association is Dutch, English is the main working language, French and Spanish are the second working languages. And this is proposed by Ramdan, Regional Director of Africa. Right. I would actually now like to propose to change that this is in the Constitution, and that's the more explanation that we already had before, that this goes to the bylaws to change this so this 2.1 should be the 1.6, I think, from the Constitution, and the opposite. I think that makes more sense that the bylaws should be like containing more information than the Constitution. But for the rest, it says the same.
So raise your flag or your hand if you want to discuss with the.
Apparently, we will discuss more about it. So we're going to change it.
I know now that I see like.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, Constitution is here to set the rules, and bylaws are here to explain the rules. So it doesn't make sense if we have in the Constitution like 10 sentences about the working languages, and then in the bylaws we have one sentence. Just to switch the amendments proposed, and we are still keeping the discussion about the languages.
Normally we didn't have we agreed on the.
No, we're not discussing.
Okay. But then just can you know the sound? Yes, we will just know the.
So, Chapter 4, members, Amendment 2. So, Article 4.3 says the duties of full members, and the current text is to fill in the country report application containing at least the following information: the names, addresses, email addresses of national and local directors of national exchange coordinators and the universities where committees are active. All local, national, and international activities of the past year and planned activities for the next year. Exchange program statistics, number of places offered in the country does not participate in the exchange program. It has to explain why. So the added text to this is number of member of the country year, which is total and active, and they are also supposed to have all of the members' names, emails, role in years, and their field of study. So this is an addition to the current text.
Okay, so the reason why I'm proposing is because we have no insight of what the committee is doing. They fill in the report, they fill in some members, but we don't know who those members are, or what are they doing or how active. This will also help the database of VS for the future to know how many members you have, which is the members, their emails, so you have full database of all the people who were in VS during the past years. And yeah, it's not tough for the national director to do it when he submits a report to EC, so you wouldn't have to ask him for extra tasks in the future to collect all these numbers.
Okay, if you want to discuss this amendment, raise your flag. Okay, there's one more.
Okay.
Favor to discuss it?
Banana!
This is the last banana of the day.
Yeah, you know that.
Yes.
This is there are 2 bananas per day.
I was told that I should come up with your fortune energizer because it's going to be
But not yet, like, okay.
Return your banana.
One banana left.
Okay, this is the official banana, okay. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a long day. Not so long, we will hurry up a bit. But 3 more